Hello there and welcome back to Colony Survival. Yes. Back on good old Colony Survival for the weekend. Hopefully everyone's having a great weekend. You're all having a good time, good Saturday. Maybe you work on Saturday, maybe you don't. Hopefully, either way, hopefully you're having a good time. But yes, we're back on Colony Survival and as far as the channel goes, I think we've had a pretty good week, so jeez, that sound is weird. So yeah, there's no music on this game, just in case you were wondering where's all the sound. There actually is no music. We're going to go ahead and hit continue here. So if you remember, we had started our colony. Um, Last episode, we had just started. So um, we had just started our colony and all that, and been on the beach. And there's all the noises. So yeah, yeah, I think apparently these are the tools. These gotta be, because like some of the achievements, the new achievement pictures look like these, which I'm not a fan of. I mean, the detail would have been much better and whatnot. But anyway, so I've been waiting to play this all week. I've been, really, really super excited to just start on this um, and whatnot. So just been sitting there going, man, I can't wait, can't wait. I haven't been like going onto YouTube and watching. It's like an addiction, right? It's it's where you have to go onto YouTube and find yourself a video in order to do we run out of seeds? I think we ran out of seeds. In order to get your fix before you play your game. So yeah, a few things that we figured out last time, which you're probably wondering, why don't you have any guards or anything like that? So this new mode, or this newer mode, I should say, it's not exactly new, but it's new to me. So this new mode does not. These birds are loud. Does not allow me to get attacked until I build. Oh my gosh, are you hearing these things, or are they not loud for you guys? Probably not. They are really loud for me. I'm actually going to turn my volume down slightly. Um, so yeah, until we unlock this one, the Merchant's Hub unlocks the Merchant's Hub, a place where you can buy and sell items, which we can actually make some money. That's funny. This increases the monster threat level by 10, which our monster threat level is 0, so we will not be attacked, which is very, very nice. Which means I can put these up for now. They've been building some they've been building some slinger guard stuff and whatnot. Hey, we finally got some seeds in. It's because they're I think you get a couple of seeds back for every one you destroy, something like that. We were going to build this as our colony. This is where our start was going to be, but I am going to, I don't know, essentially kind of start over, but not really start over, but start over in a way, because I have come up with a devious plan. A devious plan. Yes. Stroking my beard. A devious plan. Yes. I've come up with a plan that I want to do because, this having like a city kind of in the water inlet is it's not industrial enough for me. So we're gonna go ahead and build out here in the water. You're probably wondering what the hell what are you doing now? See a little island. I think it's fleeting from me. I think it's just the game's like render. Is that the render border right out there? You see that? Or is that an actual island? Oh, that's an actual island. That's actually the perfect place to build. So, that's not industrial enough for me, right? Sorry about the noise of the water. Oh, it's like one deep here. Oh, there we go. Wow, it's very blue. Dabba dee dabba die. Dabba dee dabba die. Yeah, we're gonna start out here. I just spotted this. I was just like, oh, that's perfect. So yeah, this is gonna be our colony. This is gonna be our colony, kind of central, if you will, kind of. Um, but yeah, I decided that that wasn't industrial enough. So as the sun goes down, we're going to be building. We're going to be building an oil platform. I know I mentioned it before, but we're going to be building an oil platform. So, oh, I have no active colony. I guess I'm not close enough. Eventually, we will get this all sorted. But yeah, we're going to be building a giant oil platform. Probably, I'm not exactly sure how big I want to build it. I'm thinking probably around. Let's see, how big? I don't know. I'm not exactly sure how big I want it. But it's going to be an oil platform, and that's where we're going to live. And we're going to tie ourselves. We're going to tie ourselves to the closest land, and then underneath the platform, where all the water is, that's where we're going to have. So here's my idea, right? We're going to need a place for all the zombies to go, right? So that they can get to our banner, and we can shoot them along the way, and kill them off. I'm walking along. I don't think you can die underwater, can you? No, I don't think you can. All of our dudes have went to bed. Um, But yeah, we're going to live up on the oil platform. There's going to be a couple of different styles of layers and stuff, much like you see in an actual oil platform. If you've ever actually looked at some of them, they have. Sorry, I'm gesturing with my hands. I probably shouldn't be doing that. You can't see. They have like these layers, right? They have these layers of floors. They have a couple. They have like one floor that's like the housing layer. We're probably not going to do that. I want to build a bunch of buildings on top. Um, for the housing layer. Uh, these fields are kind of iffy. That's okay. We'll mine a bunch of wheat and stuff like that. We'll make a bunch of meals, and we're probably not going to grow the colony anymore for a little while because we need to gain stuff, and we need so we need like bricks and whatnot. Um, Not exactly sure. Let's see here. I want to check this guy's table. Right click. There we go. I don't want to build it out of wood. I want to build it out of a decent material. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be able to do that. Yeah, you only make like mud bricks and stuff. We may have to build it and then change the material later. Wait. We do have some clay. Can we build with straight clay? Oh, yeah, sure. Sure enough, we can. We can build with straight clay. I don't want that, though. Screw that thing. What do you build? You build some wood. I do like this wood as well, but we're not going to do that only for like building stuff. The main structure, I haven't decided yet. What do you build? Okay, you don't build buildings. Do we have any more? Um, let's see. He would be making the buildings for us. Miner job, water gatherer, furnace, split stub, wheat gruel. You're making infinite of that. Stone tools. So we need to be making more stone tools, I think. No tools. Tools are used by many jobs to accelerate crafting. Stone tools. No tools. Stone tools. No tools. I don't know. Wait, there's multiple pages. Oh. Oh, you can have multiple pages of setting. I see. That's cool. I like that. Yeah, just keep making copper ingots and making. We're gonna have you make infinite mud bricks, because that's probably what we're gonna make it out of. I cannot see. It is dark. I need a bit of a flashlight. What was it? F. Oh no, you need a torch in your inventory, don't you? Do we have a torch? Anybody got a torch? I just need a single torch. I don't want to die and then lose it. Considering I'm so low on food. Can I actually eat some gruel? I want to eat some gruel. There. Get my health back up a little bit. Maybe some berries. There. Your king needs to eat too. I am having a bedtime snack with my torch. So yeah, we're going to be building on the oil platform. We're going to have so the layers are more than likely going to be like where all of our wheat fields and stuff are. We might have some wheat fields on top too, but maybe we'll have like some of the lower layers as like a research and development department, and maybe like a crafting department and stuff like that. I think that'd be really freaking cool. So the only reason I'm doing this is, well, actually, the main reason I'm doing this is because we're going to be building a container ship as well. So a mod, obviously, yeah, it doesn't work with the old style of the game, but I think it'd be really cool nonetheless. I think it'll be really nice. So for now, yeah, we're just gonna build everything out of mud bricks, um, and whatnot. So that'll be good. And we'll start out there. That's probably going to be our center because we're going to be extended out. So we're going to probably go. Okay, I just had to check my math here, or not my math, my I guess technically it was math. But yeah, so we're going to go as big as this area is right here to start out with, because we don't want monsters. I was going to go to the max size, and then I was just like, oh yeah, we're not going to be able to do that. So, but yeah, we're going to go ahead and build out of this stuff here. Um, Look at them all up there. We're gonna go to the max size of this, so I need to figure out how big this is. I love this option, being able to see the squares as you're close to them, because then you can see where you can place blocks as well as you can count without having to. The old way used to be, um, like you just kind of click it, count your clicks. So it's 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 10. There's another 10. Okay, so it's 30. It's 30 by 30. But ultimately, I don't know if the banner upgrade will allow us, but I want to go up to 100 by 100. I want to do 100 by 100 square. That's the perfect size of the banner out there above the water. Now, I don't know exactly how tall I want to go, but I do know I want to get rid of this. I want all of these blocks. Oops. I mean, we're not going to be attacked anyway, so. So we might as well pick all this up. Now we could have, if we had the research, we could have a dude build it for us. Unless that was a mod, but I'm pretty sure they added the ability for the dudes to build for you. At least simple structures like squares and walls and stuff like that. They could build multiple layers at once. I actually had them dig out and build a farm for me one time. So I went vertical farm, but I had a vertical farm in the ground. So there was like a top farm like this, and then that was it. And the rest of it was all underground. And I went as deep as you could go with it. So yeah, we're just going to pick this all up because we need all this. So we're going to do a 30 by 30 to start out with, right, us being in the center. And we're also going to be living off of the container ship too. We're going to have like maybe little walkways to it, stuff like that. So yeah, you're gonna be seeing like you're gonna see the sea. You're going to be standing on top of the platform, and you're gonna look over the edge, and next to it's gonna be a container ship that's even longer than that. I don't know how long I want to make it. thinking probably 150, maybe 200 blocks long. I'm not exactly sure. The last time I did something like this ambitious, was actually in Minecraft. This was back when I was testing, or not testing, back when I was testing. What? I don't know what I was doing. I was back when I was playing on a friend's the Microsoft edition, I think it is, the ME edition, or well, Bedrock edition. That's what it is. I couldn't remember. But yeah, he had a server on there, and we were playing Minecraft on that. Long time ago, though. That was even years ago. Still, it's kind of crazy how that was years ago. Yeah, we'll make this the center, and we'll put our banner on here, and then um, we'll go 50 blocks that way, and 50 blocks that way, and 50 blocks that way, and 50 blocks that way out from the central flag. Eventually, we will get to that point. But I'm thinking right where the sand is. Now that we have this sand barge. Now that we have this little sand pile out here in the middle of the ocean, I think it'd be really cool to have a drill hole, like a big old cavity that goes down into the sand here, in here, to where we can set up like what looks like a drill bit, and we can dig all the way down, and that's where we'll get all of our miners. They'll walk down the drill bit, um, curling down, spiraling down into the hole. It might be a bit far for our miners. We'll manage. We'll figure it out. Um, so yeah, I'm thinking we probably want to go about 50 blocks above, um, for right now. Oh, crap! Forgot we're not close enough to the colony yet. Yeah, so stay tuned. This is going to be a very long video. It's going to be a very long video, just because of well, it's Saturday. We play extra long episodes. I'm going to play until I can't take it anymore. Usually that's around somewhere between 3 to 5 hours or 6 hours, whichever. You remember that one? We had the one Railway Empire episode that was 6.5. Was it 6.5? Or maybe it was 5.5. I can't remember. It was a really long one. Then I used to do 6 hours of car mechanic sim at the time. Oh, sorry, I thought I saw some zombie dude going to attack my village. So yeah, we need to pull these out. And as they make it for me, I might get some more dudes to, I'm gonna go underneath here where it's a lot quieter. Holy crap. Day 19. Yeah, we might get some more dudes to make some more bricks for us. Might need to get another smelter and stuff like that. Because, at the rate we're making bricks right now, that's not enough. Okay, so right about here is where we can access the colony. Yeah, right here. I think I'm gonna put some, we'll put a brick here so I know how far to walk. And, just when I'm paying attention. But yeah, and then we're gonna connect ourselves. We'll probably connect ourselves via like since most of this is like a single block deep, we'll be connected via the central here somehow. We'll make it work. But yeah, so the plan for the zombies is I want them to come in on the bottom level here. They'll like come out of the sea and stuff like that from the surrounding area. They'll come out. They'll be spawned out of the sea, and they're going to come in, and we're going to have a little platform down here that goes around this massive hole in the center. And they're going to come in and they're going to go into the main building in the center that surrounds that drill. So we're going to have like a little building right there in the center that surrounds that drill. So they're going to come in, and it's basically going to be like a reception. And they're going to come in, they're going to pass the main desk, and then they're going to walk around the main desk, through the main building, and they're going to go up the stairs. But before that, there's going to be a line. So in this line, like as if you're like visiting a theme park, right? We're going to have a line that's going to be super, super long, snaking through the underside of this. And they're going to be snaking through while they're getting shot by the guards. We're going to have a bunch of guards posted on either side of the um, the walkway, and they're going to be shooting at all the zombies as they come in. And then they're going to walk into the reception where there's going to be more guards, as if they're like breaching our security, trying to get onto our oil platform to learn our secrets and steal our blueprints. I don't know. Uh, isn't that a beautiful view, though? But yeah, so then they'll walk up the stairs. We're gonna have elevators too, but they're gonna be fake, of course. But they're gonna walk up into the stairwell, and then they can walk up and get to our flag. But I don't want them to get to that point. And we might even have like a few patrol boats we'll make out here in the water. Um, a few patrol boats, and then we'll have zombies walk along a one deep pathway towards the oil platform. And we'll have a couple guards, or we'll have some guards and some little boats, some little patrol boats shooting at them as they walk through the water to the main platform. I think that would be really cool. It's probably not going to end up as glorious as I want it to be in my head, but we're going to try anyway. Or we are going to try. So we need to establish a center. We probably want to be centralized right about. Yeah, we'll go right about here. This will be the center. Okay. This will be actually exactly where this is going to be where the deal is. Our little flag deal as well. 1, 2. Wait, we can do this. We can do this much better. Right? Okay. So we need to go 50 blocks up. So that's going to leave us with 112. I'm going to end up dying if I don't make a way up. Um, yeah. Not exactly sure. Ooh. Got it. Better. Even better. So we're going to use this to build the walkway, and then this one can be the pole. No, I don't think it... Ow. I walked right off. Oh, test time. Yep, they did make that a thing a long time ago, but... Surprised we're able to... Nope, now it's this. Which is actually probably better anyway. Yep, and we'll just climb all the way up. Ooh. Didn't think I'd lose health there, but apparently. Okay, so Actually decided against the 50 tall. Thought 50 tall was a bit much. So I went 25 tall. Oh, G was the light. That's what it was. Okay, yeah, so decided to go 25 tall. Thought, 25 tall is actually pretty darn good. So we're going to go with 25 tall. That'll be the platform's height. I'm just counting here. So there's already 10 tall, and look how tall we are already. And 25. Yep, that's 25. Okay. It's going to be the drill bit, essentially. I mean, it's going to be made of different stuff later on, but yeah, this is going to be the drill bit. So we need to make it look like a drill bit. There we go. Oh, in the water. Oh, I thought it was like a bridge all of a sudden right here. No, that's the shadow. The moon. But yeah, hopefully you kind of get the concept of the drill now. So this is how the miners are going to get up and down into work. They're going to go up and down this little drill bit. This is going to be like a quick way up and down. I was thinking about what do you call it? Okay, that looks good. Yep. I was thinking about sort of putting beds down in the mine. I remember a long time ago them saying something about the beds, they will path closest to the beds when they go, or to the closest bed when they go to bed. But that was years ago. Um, and I don't know. Again, my memory isn't the best, so it's just one of them things. Yeah, I'm actually thinking about completing this. Just making this a so there, yeah, there. Then we'll make this into a decent looking drill bit. It's actually how I start all my whale platforms, is with a massive drill bit in the middle. This is actually how my quote unquote company, fake by the way, in case anybody's wondering. Um, it's a fake company. It's a made up company, a fantasy company, if you will. Yeah, it's a company that I came up with a long time ago. That this is what I did. This was my main headquarters. Was a massive drill bit staircase with a lobby at the bottom of at the base of it where all the boats would come in, and then you'd have these. You'd have reception. You'd go through reception, go through security checks, and then go up a staircase or up the stairwell through the stair or up into the stairwell up to the top floor, and then that's where you'd meet the main building. Um, that was the main building. Yes. Okay. So I'm gonna put this up here so that I know this is the exact center. Okay. Can we? No, didn't think so. So we're going to go out 30 blocks from here. Okay, so we went out about 30 in every direction. Should be good. Go and count here. There's 20. There's 30. Yep. So we went 30 in every direction. And now we just gotta fill it in. This is probably gonna take a little bit. I actually might do like a perimeter first. But yeah, so you can hold control, and if you put your mouse right there, you can just hold right click, and while holding control and S all at the same time, you can actually build it all the way out. This is 30 in every direction, yes. So I'm just going to use the shadows to try and gauge. I think I actually went one too far. Get rid of that. Let me set up a little perimeter though. We're actually pretty high up. Just doing 25 blocks. I was just like, man, when's the next one going to come? But I forget it's 30. It's 30 blocks each time. So we're going to need a lot of blocks. This is going to take a long time to make, though. The last one I did, I think, was a 100 by 100 or something like that. But the problem we have, we're facing is the banner. The banner radius is a problem. And it doesn't expand that far down below it, which is kind of unfortunate. I think I went a little too far. That looks about right. My nose is itchy, but I don't want to let go. I'm running out of bricks fast as well. Yeah, I'm definitely going to need more smelters to smelt the bricks. Either that or... Oh, went too far. Dang it. Oh, hey, I found a perfect. Yeah, buddy. Let's freaking go. As long as we don't take the block out from underneath us, we should be good. Yeah, we were just one too far, because it's exactly 30 in every direction. Because we counted from the flag, and it's a perfect square. And then as we unlock more banner radius, if that's still a research anymore, which I hope it is, but as we unlock that, we'll be able to expand our platform even further. So the ship won't be built for a while, because the ship is going to be kind of crazy in its scale, and I don't want it to be underneath the platform, and then I have to either rebuild it or find a mod to move the whole thing somehow. There used to be mods like that for Minecraft a long time ago. Minecraft commands or MC commands. You could make something, no matter how big it was. But yeah, you could make something and then you used a stick to basically 3D select it. Oh, Metabricks. Yeah, you would 3D select it, and then you would type in the command to copy it, and it would copy. And then, based on how your character faced, you could rotate it. So you had to make sure that you didn't rotate your character if you didn't want yourself to be rotated, or want your building to be rotated. It's actually how a long time ago back in I have died. And, well, I didn't lose any bricks. So this is good. I'm glad I remembered where my colony was. That could have been bad. Look at that platform out there, though. It's massive. I might even lower it even more. I don't know. It seems a bit big. But yeah, we got to get some more guys here. So, to make mud bricks. And I think this guy makes mud bricks. Yeah, he makes mud bricks, but I don't know what he uses the mud, or how he makes them. Needs clay and firewood. Okay, how much clay and firewood do we have? So we got 96 clay and we got 28 firewood. So I think a second guy, um, or maybe even two guys. We'll put two guys making these bricks. Because we got three things here anyway. Oh, we also need, can't forget, need boxes. So I'm actually going to pick up this guy's little craft bench, or little thing. We're gonna move these guys here. So we're gonna go bang, 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 and bang. At 4, I put down 4, or 4. We need one more bed. So yeah, it automatically recruits a colonist as well. So we're going to put one more guy down as well. And he's going to be a miner, so he's going to mine more clay for us. Just going to find the clay. Did we ever find? So we got iron. Or is clay? Clay's one of these blocks. It's got to be, right? It's this white one. Yeah, it's that white one. Okay. Oops. So we got to mine out. We found some clay there, but I'd rather not have to dig up any further. Looks like that's our only option. Nope, never mind. Okay. Command tool. So miner. Miner. Where is the kid? That I could... Can I not recruit the kid? Oh, that's right. They changed it. Okay. Miner job. It's just a small job. Don't worry about it. Made that joke last time, too. Ah. It started sinking into the abyss. Did everybody see that? Okay. When I'm unemployed. You have 18 beds, 17 colonists. I thought I would automatically recruit, but... here we go. Colony. So I have no colony points. Recruit. There we go. There we go. Now we have an extra miner. Had to have that on that thing. Okay. So you, what are you making? I want you to make 300 firewood. Go. We might get him a helper. Yeah, we're gonna get him a helper. Stump. Did it automatically recruit? It did. Okay. How much wheat do we have? Not much. So we don't have enough wheat fields then. Alright, we'll get another wheat field guy. So we can keep up on food. Where is... Wait, is any of these guys making gruel? Let's see. Where's he going? Hey, where are you going? Oh. Oh, I thought I was missing a guy here. Well, actually, we're getting quite a bit of wheat in. Maybe we'll get one more. We'll get one more workbench. Just to help them out. There. Get one more bed. There. Okay, one more colonist. Okay, getting a bit of food. I like how they eat the food now. That's actually pretty nice. They actually eat the food. Why do you keep walking over there? You have a box. I don't know what you're doing exactly. Like he went to eat or something like that. But yeah, that way we can get mud bricks. So these guys, right click. Oh, maybe they're standing in the way. Oh, can I not access their thing while they're using it? Yeah, for some reason I can't. Oh, I'm an idiot. Infinite. Yeah. Okay. Infinite stone bricks. So how are we making? Ah, yes, that's better. All right. So you guys go to work. I'll keep an eye on the food to make sure we're still gaining in the food market, and you keep making me stone bricks. So we got a couple more miners, a couple more stone brick enthusiasts. This freaking platform is going to be insane. Oh, I forgot to check. How many blocks deep does the banner go? Because that could be a problem on our current setup. If we go down just a little bit more, then maybe we'll be fine. I was thinking of going down to 20 rather than 25, but let's see. How far does this go down? So we pull out our banner tool so we can see the borders. So you see this darkened area? This darkened area is not safe. Later on. Let's see. 10. 20. 30. Okay. Yeah, because just below this. Oh, oops. As you can see, it's dark underneath there. That's why I blocked it up. But yep, just below that, it's no longer safe. So it goes down. So it goes 30 in every direction, every possible direction within a square. So a 30 by 30 cube, or 30 cubed, just call it 30 blocks cubed. Which should be good. Hopefully these 4 farms are enough to support this. What we got going on? Cool. I'm actually going to wall these guys in, just to, so they feel safe. Now they feel safe. I hope. Not doing this for nothing. Okay. Just kind of waiting for them to go to bed so they stop making bricks. And I can take all those bricks and this game needs a way to put down a chest, to be honest. I don't know why it doesn't have that. Like, not this chest, obviously. Not the colony chest, but a way for the king to put down a colony chest, or a chest. That way you can put stuff in it and kind of keep it nearby. Especially if you're going out. And we're gaining food, though. 63, that's not bad. Alright. See, I think I'm going to go down to 20. That way at least we have... Oh, at least we have like 10 underground. So I'm going to have to remake this a little bit. That sounds terrible. It's when you hold space. Sheesh. Sounds so bad. The frame is completed at least. This has taken a little bit because I had to tear down the old one. This is exactly 20 blocks off of the ground level, or off of the sea level, exactly 20 blocks up. That way we have a little bit of ground to go inside of. Yeah, it takes forever because you have to crouch. Oops. You have to crouch and do it like this. The reason I have to crouch and do it like this is because, well, if I don't, I'm going to end up walking off into the water, and I know that most of that water is like 1 block deep, so I'll probably die. It has taken me quite a while, and I had to count out 30 in each direction, and doing the framing as well, so I didn't overdo or underperform. And then once this platform is once this platform is filled in, we'll go probably 1 platform down, or should we? Maybe we should set up some like temporary farms up here. Set up those 4 farms. Obviously it's going to take a while because I got to go to get all the grass. We'll set up those 4 farms up here and then move all the beds over here. Or move the flag and then move all the beds and whatnot. Or maybe I'll have them make me more beds. And then we'll move all those beds. Yeah, and then we'll just have a bunch of excess beds for a little bit. But then we can move all the beds over. And then I'll grab the flag and move the flag. And then we'll move all the jobs and stuff like that too. And I'm hoping that it'll be a smooth enough transition. I'll build them a little 1 block bridge so that they take the exact path I want them to take. And whatnot. It'd be like moving villagers back in Minecraft. Ah, I was holding control. Well, at least I know I don't die when I fall in the water. However, I think I did take some damage. I think. It's still pretty high. 20 blocks is still like way up there. I must have like just ever so slightly lifted up some tension off of the control key there. Unfortunate. Sorry, I'm not a parkour master. I'm not a parkour master. And yeah, for now, this will be built out of bricks, and eventually I will replace it once we get some better bricks. I would like to replace it once we get some better bricks. Which is not going to be fun. I want to replace it out of some bricks that are actually look like some blocks. I want to replace it with some blocks that actually look like actually look like metal or you know, something like that, you know. Something similar. Because an oil platform is mostly made out of metal. For the most part, it's made out of metal. I can't wait to build that in the container ship, because the container ship I built last time was absolutely massive. Unfortunately, it never got finished because I stopped playing the server. Um, but it would be nice. I should, if I knew somebody else that played this, I would actually set up my PC as a server for us to play on. And have, because I don't think that server takes too many resources to play. I don't remember though. But it'd be nice to set up a server and then have people play on it. Not a bunch, just a few friends. This is why it's taking me so long though. Just look at this. This is nuts. Just absolutely crazy. Just like, ugh. Meh. But yeah, I built a giant container ship. I even had it. I mean, it wasn't realistic, but I built I tried to build it a little bit more realistic. I had some ballast tanks inside, because container ships do have ballast tanks, because otherwise they'd capsize. I believe was what I had researched. So if you don't know what a ballast tank is on any kind of ship, a ballast tank basically either can have water or air in it, depending. I think they have water in them traditionally, but so what they do is when they have more weight inside the ship, they will empty the ballast tanks and keep the ship floating at a very specific level on the hull so that it stays nice and level, um, and it stays, you know, centered. It stays basically balanced. So I guess that's kind of where the term ballast tanks come from. Is also, if you're into electricity, a ballast is a thing that is inside of those giant shop lights. I don't know if it does the same thing, but it has the same name, or similar name. But a ballast tank basically will have water in it, and what it'll do is, the more weight that gets loaded on the ship, the more water gets automatically displaced out of the ballast tank, so that there's more air inside that tank. And these tanks are they're below the water level on the outside. So you've got the water level on the hull on the outside, the ocean, whatever level that's at, and the ballast tank will empty. It'll empty the water out of the ballast tank so that there's more air. Or I'm not exactly 100% sure. Some of this could be wrong, but um, it's something like that, right? So the more weight, the more air inside those. The more air is inside those ballast tanks to basically basically make the ship more buoyant, so that it's more level, so it doesn't sink too much down into the water. And likewise, because if it sinks too much, eventually it'll weaken the structure and kind of take on water, or can take on water um, if it gets too. Oh wow, that's a lot of bricks. Thank you. If it gets too overloaded. So that's what the ballast tanks are there to prevent. As well as on the opposite side, the ballast tanks are also there to prevent capsizing. So if the ship is heavily loaded to one side or the other, they can add or subtract water, or add air and subtract air based on the way the ship is leaning, in a sense. That can also be done, as well as to keep a ship from capsizing based on little weight. Because what do you think happens when you take a giant container ship and you empty all the containers off of it, or most of them anyway? I mean, I don't think it ever is empty, but what do you think happens? The ship goes up, right? Because there's less you can actually perform this in a bathtub. You can take a plastic model ship that floats and start adding weight to it, and it'll sink down in. But if you have a ship that has a certain amount of air inside of it, obviously the hole below the ocean keeps it buoyant, and you take out all the weight or most of the weight, what's going to end up happening is the ship's going to basically rise out of the water too far, I guess, in a way, and it can capsize because it's too far out of the water. It can actually capsize in that way, flip over, flip on its side. That's what kind of what that means. Um, so yeah, so they got these ballast tanks in order to prevent stuff like that. I mean, I'm not exactly sure that's 100% what can happen. It might just be that it just makes it more dangerous, or the ballast tanks more or less keep it balanced. And so, I nearly died there and nearly lost all them bricks. I was holding control the entire time too. He just ran off. I'm gonna have to eat some food. Because if that happens again, I will die and then I will lose the bricks. Okay, so they got some food. We can eat some gruel. There you go. 69 food. Nice. Oh, back up to 91. I ruined it. Yeah, it's a weird thing. I'm not exactly sure how I can explain it without being, knowledgeable in the field. This is just what I researched, so um, it's there's certain things that I like to research. I tell you though, the one thing, the coolest ship I've ever seen is the one that can pick up other ships. There's a ship out there that can pick up an entire container ship and bring it out of the water if it's sinking. That is the coolest thing I've ever seen. You can actually find pictures of it online. I forget what it's called, but yeah, basically there's this ship out there that is bigger than a container ship, and it's got this big old flat spot in the center of it. I'm sure it's got ballast too to hold on to that, but yeah, you can find pictures of it picking up sinking container ships and bringing them up out of the water. What it does is it's like a submarine, in a sense. It will add water to its tanks and sink itself below the sinking ship, and will go underneath it, and then it'll add the air back in and basically rise out of the ocean, bringing the container ship up out of the water so it can be either worked on, or so it could be brought somewhere to where it can be fixed or whatever, in order from losing the ship in the ocean, because that's what they want to avoid, is losing ship. Because I don't know if you know this, but container ships, they cost a lot of money. They're not, they're not something that you want to lose in the bottom of the ocean. Because I guess once it sinks below a certain point, it's unrecoverable, right? Like they can go down there and salvage it, obviously, but they're not going to be able to get it up out of there. They're not going to just drag it out of the water with a crane. Although I have seen ships with cranes on them too that can pick up ships. They can pick up other big ships and pull them out of the water the same way. Uh, it's almost like a sky crane. If you've ever seen the helicopter, the sky crane, that can pick up big, massive vehicles, big, heavy, massive vehicles, several tons worth, several tons worth of vehicle mass. Can basically pick it up and fly with it. Yeah, there's tons of cool stuff like that out there. That just is crazy. But yeah, I researched a lot of container ships. One of my favorite ones though is definitely the one um, that can hold. So it's got the containers on the top, right? But these containers are on rolling platforms. They're on giant rolling platforms. And basically what the platforms do is they'll split in the center, or they'll just roll. The whole thing will roll, whichever. They'll roll out of the way. And then to get to the containers in the hold. There's actually containers in the hold below the deck as well. So, which is really, really cool. And I had done this with all of my, with my ship there in good old Minecraft. I never did finish it though, like I said. I got up to the deck, and I got the big old tower on top built. Um, Basically where all the crew stays and stuff like that. Like there also will be crew that stay below deck and stuff, but and the main decks up above in that massive building. It looks like almost like a skyscraper, like a short. I guess no, looks more like an apartment building. I guess you could say. On top of the deck there, that's where the main crew is, and like the kitchen and stuff like that, where all the crew is, the food and housing and all that. I had that built, and I got the deck built, and I got the rolling platforms built, but I never did finish the containers. But yeah, I had like ballast tanks inside there. I put some cool stuff in those ballast tanks just to kind of pretty them up a little bit. And then I had the containers below deck, and I had the engines as well. I had the big ol' engines. Big old massive engines that turn the turbines I even had the little deal out front, the icebreaker. I don't know what it's called, but it's basically this little piece that sticks out of the front of the boat to break up ice in the ocean as it's going through. I'm sure it has other purposes too, but I don't know if that's ever on a container ship. But I was building in the Arctic, basically, or part of the Arctic, which actually made it really easy to build underwater. Well, I guess not underwater, but on the water's level. On the surface level, once I got up to that point, it was easy to build because all I had to do was build or break the ice and build my blocks. And then once I was done with that level, went a couple levels up, um, and then broke all the ice around it so that monsters couldn't climb in. Because I'm not going to light up the whole thing. But yeah, and I had it sitting right next to a big old oil platform. And basically, what this container ship was involved in, what its job was basically to do was to um, deliver resources to the oil platform. Because the oil platform I had multiple uses. It was not just one that drills oil. It stores oil and processes oil. There was other jobs too and stuff like that. So that's some other cool little things on there. So yeah, that's kind of what we're gonna do with this one. I can't believe it's taken this many blocks. This is only a 30 by 30, by the way. It's like, holy crap. This 30 by 30 is crazy. I guess you take 30. No, it's actually 60 by 60, isn't it? It's not 30 by 30. It's 60 by 60. Oh, it's 61 by 61. That's a lot of blocks because it's 30 in every direction. That's right. Which is a pretty big area, so that's a 61 by 61 area. Because it doesn't count the center block that the flag is planted on. Wow. We're going to be here a while. Oh man, out of blocks again. Ugh. Yeah, we're getting there, but man, is it taking a while. At least we're getting every time we go down one, we subtract a block from each direction. What I should do is I should just build a little stoke out to this way. I don't have to get in the water. Look how much firewood we got. Sheesh. A lot of stone rubble. Um, Only 372 mud bricks that time. Dang it. Wait, are we out of clay? Is that why? Let's go back over here. Yeah, we're out of clay. Okay. What to fix that? I don't know why that does that. That's not me trying. That's just me trying to stay above the water. Well, I guess we don't drown. We're kind of impenetrable to drowning as a king. You know, the king can't die in any, you know, any peasant way. Uh, we can't die by drowning. That's how peasants die. And traditionally, royals don't die in the same way that their peasants do. Okay, I think what I'll do is we'll get a guy off of mining copper because we have 300 and some odd copper. So yeah, we have two guys mining copper, I think. No, we have, what's this? Oh, this guy's mining stone. You can stop mining stone for a little bit there, and start mining more clay. I think that's what we'll do. Yeah, we have 106 total meals. Yeah, that's why they weren't able to make any more. We're pretty much out of wheat, so we got enough of these guys. Oh yeah, we want to. So I actually want you to build me like 2,000 wood. 2,000 wood. Give me 10 boxes. We'll just max these all to 5. Give me 5 of everything. This will keep them busy tomorrow. Yeah, just 5 of everything. I don't care. 5 of everything. Yeah, 5 of everything. 5, 5, 5 of those as well. 2,000 blocks, which is all they can make. Okay, what about you guys? So you're also making wood. Make me that fancy wood. Uh, so 2,000, 2,000, because we have a lot of log temperate. So 2,000. Yeah, give me 200, 200 stairs. Now the only thing I hate about the stairs is the stairs aren't. Uh, and give me 200 torches too. Give me 2,000 of those. So 2,000 of each of these. Okay, 3,000. Can we go to 3,000? Yes, we can. Yeah, give me 3,000 of all the building blocks. Same with you. 3,000 of these. And I think all these get the same set. So, what are you building? So let's build Let's build 10 of each of those. See, they need clay and pot of water. Do you guys have pots? You do have pots. Can I use the pots to grab water? I will use the pots to grab water if it's possible for your king. This is a peasant job, but you'll try it. Okay, never mind. Where's that hole? Oh, I think I found it. There's a hole here somewhere. Huh. Well, I can't gather water, unfortunately. It's kind of sad. I can't fill this up with water. Your king needs help. Fine. Yeah, unfortunately. Goes back. Okay, yep, they're all building everything. Oh yeah, we need to set these guys too. Yeah, let's build me like... can I set this number? There, 10,000. Why does it reset? Yeah, it wants to set to... It's weird. No, not 40,000. What is going on here? I don't understand. Okay, you know what? 12,000 it is. You're pissing me off. Make 10,000 of those as well. Now it goes to 15,000. 12,000, 12,000. I need like 1,200 stairs. Just putting more and more work on these guys. 500 torches. Sounds good. 1,200. Okay. And you were building just those, that's fine. Why are you building iron? Do we not have enough? We have enough. Okay, that's not important. I need bricks. Okay, I'm leaving you. We're going back over here. We need to fill in this frame. It's going to take forever, but we can manage, I think. It's funny how this is one deep as well. Oh, it's too deep now. It's too deep. I can't swim. It's taken me a while too already. Almost over there. Yeah, so once we get the platform built, then we'll build a little one walkway bridge, one block bridge to bring all the colonists over here. Then we don't have to keep walking back out there. And we'll pick up all the grass and stuff like that for the wheat fields. I actually might make that drill bit a little bit thicker. I'm thinking about a three, maybe a 3x3. That would be a nice thick with 2 C's drill bit. This would be a massive drill bit. So underneath the platform as well, like at a certain point, we're going to have um, what I'm going to call a drill house, which is going to house the drill bit and the machine basically to drill. Now this is not how oil platforms work, by the way. This is just how I've always made them. Even though, yes, it's unrealistic, I get it. It's like, yes, it is unrealistic, but I always like the massive drill bit, like the bigger than industrial size drill bit. Like you see an industrial drill bit, right? And it's usually like 6 foot long by um, like 4 inches in diameter. Something massive, right? And then you see this drill bit, and it's like, you know, 1,000 foot long drill bit that's 100 feet in diameter. Just massive. Actually, I think the biggest drill bit I've ever seen was one that was used for drilling water wells. Um, that's the biggest one I've ever seen. I know there's bigger ones out there, but the biggest one I have ever seen personally. If you're moving, watch that sand. Watch the sand texture. Yeah, don't watch the water, but watch the sand texture. It's every now and again it looks like the sand moves, but it's the water moving around. It's an optical illusion. Also, I think the sand is also an illusion in this game. So is I think some of the bricks or some of the blocks. I think they're not actually 3D. They're an illusion of 3D texture, actual three-dimensional texture. Some of these are three-dimensional if you look at them nice and close, but I think the sand. I'm thinking the sand is actually fake 3D texture. It's um it's just the shadows that are cast on it, like when the shadows or when the light casts on the block knows where the light source is, and then it basically shades in a shadow around the little sand ripples that are on the texture to make it look three-dimensional. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. But yeah, that's what I think is happening there. I don't like the water though. Um, the water needs updated. The water has been this texture since the game came out in early access. It's still in early access, but since the game actually came out on Steam in early access, the water was this texture. I don't remember if you could see in it. I think they changed some things about the water. Like maybe it's not perfectly the same, but I know it's remained unchanged, or at least closely to unchanged for a long time. But the water does need to be updated. You guys got to get on that. It looks like absolute crap. Looks like the water texture looks like a game from the 80s. It looks like a video game from the late 80s. That's what it reminds me of. Or maybe the 90s. Maybe the 90s. Maybe that's a water texture from the 90s where you're not expected. Oh well, you're not expected to actually go in it. But as you look at the water texture, it's like just a solid flat texture that may have some like ripple effects on top of it, but it's all flat because you're not meant to go in it. You're meant to just see it from the distance and go, oh, that's water, and then move on. Holy crap, though, dude. This is legit taking forever. Just one block at a time. This is going to be one of those addicting games, though, for me. That it's just going to be like, I want to play it forever. I want to keep playing it, but right now, unfortunately, it's only for Saturdays. Suppose we could also do this, too. The only problem is you catch up with yourself if you go too fast. It is unfortunate. It's really hard to do. You're up high like this. And you can't, like, walk off. You can't afford to fall off, basically. No! Ow. Nearly dead. And I need to go for food. Because if I don't, I'm going to fall off and then I will die. It's just one of them things. There we go. Take all the bricks. Take a bit of food. That'll do. Okay. So I guess I check on the colony. I walk over from a distance and peek through my little binoculars. Okay, yep, it's doing good. And I have them deliver me like a medieval drone. Which, I guess they would just call a colonist. Have them deliver the bricks to my hand. Yeah, eventually, we'll be able to have colonists do this for us. If that's still a thing, that is. I'm sure it is, but you never know. Trying to go as fast as I can. Even doing this is like really tedious. Okay, so a few new developments since we last spoke. First new development is I got to 30 colonists because um, I was just recruiting some more of these guys. I got like 5 of these down now so that we can make more stone brick. I got a couple of berry farmers because they're more than likely going to be needed later on down the road. So I just went ahead and recruited a couple of them. And ooh, ow. Got a couple of more miners. Kind of dug this out a little bit just to put some more miners down um, and whatnot. Got a miner on the iron down here as well, because we're eventually going to need that. But I think once I got to 30 colonists, I started randomly losing a colonist. Like every now and again, I'd come back, right, after building and stuff like that, and I would be missing a colonist. I'm like, what the hell? And I finally figured it out. Look at my threat level now. It's now 1.5. So this didn't increase by 10 because we didn't increase this. But this did increase to 1.5. I don't know if it's based on time or if it's based on the amount of colonists you have. Probably the amount of colonists you have. So, you know, that's the way that is. Oh, and finally, I got that platform done. So that platform is finally finished up there, which is awesome. So we will be moving over there very, very shortly. Need some more beds. I think I'm just going to move the banner over there. And once the night's over. And then we'll start moving everything over during that day. Or during tomorrow. Oh, and one more thing. So, yeah, it took a while to get these bricks in stock. We finally got enough in. It actually took many, many hundreds. Oh, look, here's a guy. I wonder if we could punch him to death. Come here. I'm going to fist fight you. So the zombies look different from the last time I remember. Same animation. Yeah, they look a little bit different. Watch out. Screw you. I got him. Hey, John. I got him. So that, and I was also getting a bunch of grass too. As you can see, we got some more clay. Um, but yeah, and while I was searching around, just kind of milling around, kind of waiting for my stone bricks, I found this stuff. So this stuff is weird. It's purple. It's like a purplish brown. It's called heath plant or heath plants. Counts as fertile heath ground. I'm guessing that's how that's pronounced. I have no freaking clue what they're talking about. Um, but yeah, I mined up a bunch of that as well because I thought it looked good. I thought it looked cool. So meh. Uh, night's about past here. Yeah, just thought this since I got the foundation done, or the foundation, the bit done. Yeah, I kept losing people, and then I finally realized that oh, my threat level's at 1.5, so that means that we're gonna have some zombies coming along. So I've got a day guard and a night guard up here on the tower, and the zombies have to walk all the way around and get in front of the slingshot guard. They have to get right in front of him um, before they can walk in, because you don't want them walking along this wall. That guard maybe still be able to hit them, but if this wall was any taller or he was like standing right on top of the wall and there was a zombie here, it'd be really hard to hit. You'd have to hit him from further away, and if a zombie got like right here, then the guard wouldn't be able to hit him and just walk right in the door. So that's why you always have your entrance. See, they're trading shifts there. You always have your entrance with a bit of something, so that the zombies can't walk into the door without getting in front of the guard's way or whatever. Yeah, finally we have got that done. So I'm gonna go take our banner over here now that zombies have stopped spawning. I think only 1.5 spawn. I'm not sure with the threat level how many zombies actually spawn. It seems pretty low. I've only ever seen a couple of zombies, and that was only like one every night. So I think we should be good. I would just become a Terminator and walk underneath the water, or we'll do um, we'll do like skeleton zombies walking along the bottom of the water with a boat over our head. Or not a boat over our head, but just walking along the water, like Pirates of the Caribbean. Or we could, since we're alive, we can walk underneath the water with a boat over our head. That's actually pretty darn smart, to be honest. Um, it's pretty darn smart to walk underneath the water like that. The only downside I could see to it though is eventually you would run out of oxygen, and it'd just be CO2 you're trying to breathe. So you wouldn't last very long, but still pretty cool. Pretty sure that actually happened as well, that type of stuff. Because you have the old diving bell. I don't know if that's a real thing or not, but it's a cool concept. Where they drop basically a bell-shaped piece of iron and wood that's supposedly like airproof or waterproof, I guess. Except for the bottom side, and then they drop it into the water as fast as they can to capture all the air, and then it's got enough weights to weigh it down with the air inside of it, supposedly. Yeah, so we're gonna move the flag right here. I don't know how to move the flag. Enter tool. No, I don't want to start a new colony. I want to play. I want to move my colony flag. I suppose I can't do that I suppose I can't do that because it's too far away. But we can move the flag out here, and then move the flag up there. Maybe that's the way to go. We just gotta move it in increments. Yeah. So banner tool, move banner. Okay. Then we'll move the banner to the beach, and then we'll move the banner up there. There we go. And then we're going to grab all the beds. I wonder if they can even work. We gotta do this before it gets night, though. Alright, move banner. There. So now our banner's up here. If we go to our banner tool, we can see that everything within the white area is good, and everything below that, or not around that, is bad. We're just gonna draw a bow. Hey, we lived. So I'm gonna go pick up the colonists' beds. That's the first thing we're gonna move. Because we don't have enough beds. So I'm just gonna pick up all the colonists' bed. We're gonna run back over here. Oh yeah, we wanted to build a bridge. Let's build a bridge over here real quick. So they can walk over here. Because we don't want them getting killed. Okay, I'll walk all the way up. Oh, there's some people coming back to the banner. I can see it. I guess they can get to the banner, but they'll go faster on this brick bridge. It'll take us a minute to get to land. Yeah, it's so slow in the water here. Yeah, we should have just stayed on top, at least for a little while longer. I wonder if our colonists will drown. Or drowned. Will drown. Don't mind me. I'm just a bit tired. This video has gone on way longer than the current time. Like, I'm probably tripled what the time is right now. Yeah, I just looked at it. Definitely tripled. Uh oh. Oh, some colonists made it over. Okay. Hopefully they'll see that as the shortest route. But yeah, we gotta move the beds quick. We gotta get all the colonists over there. I gotta pick them up before they decide to path to bed. Go, 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 go. I don't care about their jobs right now. I just need to get these beds over there. Oh, they're gonna be so mad. Oh, come on. We got a long way to go. Wow, the days go by really fast in this one. I wish I could adjust that. I love it when games have that free range of you can adjust the day-night cycle time. That is actually really nice. No beds. I wonder if they'll start dying without any beds. Well, they're gonna just stand there. The hopefully no zombies actually spawn inside of the little wall perimeter there. The chances of that is pretty low. Yeah. I'm getting there. Like, we don't have any beds. It's like, you're peasants. You don't need beds. Fucking sleep in the water. know. Figure it out. Just because I'm your king doesn't mean I need to figure everything out for you. Actually, that's exactly what that means. Yeah, we'll just quickly go up here, put their beds down. Now they're all going to start coming over here. This is just temporary, and until we get some housing set up. Oh, looks like one guy's sleeping on the edge. Here they come. Or that's one of them anyway. I was probably the one that was the closest. Ah! Nope. Nope. Punch him! I couldn't punch him because of the banner. Come on, colonists. Are they walking over the bridge? I don't think so. I think they're underneath the water. I'm hoping I don't have to move the beds, or like move beds closer. I died. Fuck. I had like little health. Okay, why aren't you guys coming over here? They might be lost. If I can coax them over, I might have to help protect. Yeah, they're not coming over here. Do we have any beds in stock? We do. Is this close enough? There we go. Oh, I thought I saw some movement, but... Come on, guys! Oh, there are some movement. Oh, this guy's going to bed. Yeah, your beds are over here. Come on. Hopefully we don't lose any guys doing the move here. So if we can just get them over here and then destroy their bed mid-sleep. Oh, here they all come! They're all coming! They're slowly realizing where the banner is. Or slowly realizing where the beds are. That's way more than I put down, I thought. They ain't getting any sleep tonight. Picking up these beds. Okay. Instead of taking my bridge that I built, they're just gonna wade in the water. I mean, okay. Bloop bloop. Oh, there goes the next one. Bloop. Just straight up disappear. I think they'll all move over there eventually. Oh, yeah, there they go. They're all going back to the banner. Oh, they're going back to their jobs. Oh, that's fine. Okay, yeah, because we don't exactly have... I might just pick up all this. Yeah, go back to the banner. Okay. Here's your bed. Oh, while colony is active. Alright, you know what? I think you need the wheat farmer tool, don't you? Requires arable ground. I can't remove these areas. Uh-oh. Hmm. We could move these beds a little bit closer. Well, that's unfortunate. I can't remove the areas that they were on. Can we do an outpost flag, or is that possible? That's probably not possible, huh? No, probably not. Okay. I might move the banner back here so I can grab them areas. Move banner here. Just for the moment, so I can remove those areas over here. And then, because we got plenty of food, we should have enough time, hopefully. Okay. Yeah. Remove area. Remove area. Remove area. Remove area. Remove area. Remove area. We'll pick this all up. We'll pick up these two as well. I'm going to go down here. We're going to pick up all this. Almost punched my dude. Okay. Alright, 29 colonists do not have jobs. Which means... Okay, I didn't miss a miner. Oh, is it the forester? I think the forester. We forgot about him. Yeah. That's right, we'll pick up his mess as well. Remove area. Okay. Where are you guys going? None of you have jobs. So I don't know where they're going. Like they're all coming. I think they're pathed to go back here for a bit. Oh, I'm within the colony, so it's going into the colony's inventory. This is good. Just gotta remove these wheat fields. And once this is done, we'll go back over there and start setting up again. Because we need to get food rolling. That's why I'm harvesting all the wheat. So as soon as I put the things down, they can start making food again. Because they'll have wheat to do that with. These little ones are hard to hit. Then once we get food rolling again, and everybody has their jobs back, I'm just kind of walking around aimlessly now. Now this is an entire field here. We'll just pick this all up and head over there. Should hopefully get it done before nightfall. Because we don't have any guards. It's a couple of more lines. Then we'll post a guard at the stairs there. Once we move the banner again. Okay. I just wanted to come out and grab my torches. Oh, well. There went them torches. I guess they disappeared. Okay, everybody's going to bed. I'm gonna pick up those 5 beds to force them over there. And then we're gonna move the banner. Right, you have a new bed, so go that way. So do you. Go that way. And you. And you. And you. Okay, I gotta rush over here. Gotta put a daytime and nighttime slinger over here. They all have their beds. Everybody head up the stairs. We're gonna put the slingers at the top there. I think that would be best. Hopefully we got all our colonists coming up here. They look like the zombies. Okay. And yep. Nighttime guard or daytime guard. Where's the nighttime? Nighttime slinger. As well. There we go. Okay. Oh, we lost a couple. Move banner. I think there's a zombo. I thought there was a zombo. We got a nighttime slinger, so we should be good. Yeah. Oh, I can't recruit another one. Wait, we have 30 beds and 30 colonists. Okay, okay. No, we lost 1. I thought we lost 3. Alright, never mind. Okay. You have 28 unemployed. That's what that means. Okay. Alright, yep. He's just hanging out here. As soon as that zombie creeps up there, he's gonna go bang. Look at all the colonists. See, all these are... I'd be fine sleeping on these beds. But this bed... I don't know about this bed. I'd be afraid of rolling off. He needs like a railing, doesn't he? Oh yeah, put that in there, put that in there. Okay. So yeah, I'm just gonna put the jobs at the foot of their bed. Oops. And the reason I'm doing this is because I need room. I don't want to sacrifice that room. Not right now, anyway. Okay. Cool. Put that back in there. Can we put torches on, Yes, we can. Everybody will be able to see what they're doing. There you guys go. Okay. We have 277 wheat to make into meals, so we should be good there. I think over here we're gonna do some fields as well. I do have to build them. Do I need dirt? We do have some dirt. Let's use this dirt. So we need to get these wheat fields back up and going. As soon as I build one, I'm gonna place it. Or place the farmer on it. Yeah, because we really don't need the miners right now. Anyway. So yeah, not a bad move though. It was, I mean, it wasn't 100% successful, but it was close. It's not bad, not bad. Okay. There's a wheat farmer. I'll put a space in between them. And these are temporary, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to have, I'm actually going to have, um, the level below us, I think, is going to be wheat farms. Okay, there's 10. Alright. Another wheat farmer. Grab some boxes. Not beds, boxes. Okay. Don't worry, everyone will get a job eventually. Select temperate. What is this stuff? Oh, did I have some dirt? What was I putting down? I have dirt. Must have had some extra dirt or something. Didn't realize. Thought I was putting down. I don't know what I thought I was putting down. Wait, this is not a dove, is it? No. Just dirt. And no, I'm not going to make it look nice. It's only temporary. I need to get the second layer down below built first. Okay. Wheat farmer. Trying to get these built as fast as I can so they all have a chance to plant the entire field. we go. 10 by 10. We got our 4 fields. Good. This is good. Okay. Grab out some more grass. Because we're going to need it. Now, what was it? It was 4 by 10, wasn't it? Was it 4 by 10? It might have been 4 by 10. No. It was 4 by... Oh no, this is... Oh, no, remove area. I forgot that you can now set up wheat fields on not flat land. You can set them up on hills and stuff. That also works. Berry farmer, that's what I wanted. Yeah, too large. So 4 by 12, okay. So... And then... Okay. Wait, how am I getting dirt? I'm confused. What is going on? Every now and again, it's just like random dirt. Here you go. Okay. There's two berry farmers. Okay, yeah. That was 4 by 11, wasn't it? Yeah. No, remove area. Need a 4 by 12. Hopefully I didn't screw up that other field. If I did, I did. Remove area. Oh, it was a 4 by 12. Okay. Oh, you can go right back to putting that stuff down, man. I'm gonna pick up this dirt. That I somehow got a hold of. It's better if it's placed on grass anyway. The berry, the berry bushes float apparently. There we go. Okay. So I'm gonna put this dirt up, I guess. Now how big are the tree farms? Forester. Too small. Not arable. Too large. So 10 by 10. Alright. So just like the wheat fields. Did they get all their fields planted? They did. Nice. And all the berry bushes got placed, I think, too. There's this weird audio glitch. I don't know if you guys are hearing it. Very strange. Just every now and again. Or if something got messed up in the recording. Not in my video, but the audio recording for the game. It's possible. Yeah, you can also place foresters on hills as well, which is really nice. That was always a pain in the butt in the early game, or in the early games when you had to place your fields perfect. Okay, so we got our wheat fields back. We got our forester. We got our the bush boys, the berry boys, whatever. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. We do have those going again. I think all that's left is the miners. Um, can't remember how many miners we had on everything. So we're just going to go down and we're going to get dig. Actually, I'm going to put this up for now. I need to go and pick up the area as well. Now. Yeah, we're going to go back over here. We're going to reclaim our wood and cover up that hole, I guess. Or reclaim our wood. I might tear it back to make it look like we have not been out here. Tear it back from the or tear back the grass a little bit. You know, all the turf we put down over here. But yeah, I definitely want to pick up all of this wall and get this out of here. So that's exactly what I'm gonna do. And as the sun rises into the sky on this beautiful morning, I made it look like I wasn't even here. Other than the missing trees, everything has been put back the way it was. I'm not putting the trees back, sorry. But yeah, so after I figured out, if we go over here, after I figured out that once you remove a bit of grass, there's a bit of dirt underneath it, I used that to dig back out all of the grass that I had put down, just along the edge, just like this, and had completely um, dug all the rest of the grass out. I have way more dirt and grass than this now, but in the colony. But yeah, you remember this little spot that we thought was odd? This has been put back the way it was. As you can see, you can't even tell there's a mine here. I mean, if you dig deep enough, you'll get to it, but I don't even remember where it was. So yeah, other than this little bridge, and the colony's been doing well. I've been keeping an eye on it to make sure it doesn't die while I'm over here. Yeah, I just wanted to put that back the way it was, as if we didn't touch it. So we got 30 out of 30, or 30 colonists out of 100, just like normal. And now I just got to remove this bridge. I think I'm mining sand. Oops. It's going into our inventory anyway. I noticed that you can fill up your inventory and dig blocks, and it'll just immediately go into the colony's inventory if you're within range, which is nice. Yeah, it's like time to remove this little bridge. It's no longer needed. Yep, it took some doing, and it did take a while. I think it took like three or four in-game days to put that all back the way it was. I don't know why I put in the effort. I just felt like it. I just felt like putting in the effort, so it's fine though. Also, I guess the other reason I put in so much effort was because of the grass. Um, the grass and the dirt, getting all that back, because we're going to need it, so, for farms and whatnot. Okay, we're underneath. We're in the safe zone. There we go. Now we're just underneath a floating platform. I mean, it's not exactly floating, but it's close. It's close enough to be floating. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and put all this. You see, we got grass and we got more grass and dirt in here now. That's the other reason I picked all that up. It's worth it. Okay, so now we got to let me grab some more of these. We gotta dig, basically. This is going to take a minute, I think. This is going to be the drill bit. The drill bit. Whatever. Now this is going to be a constant hole, so it's not going to be a let's dig dig like a little area. This is going to be fully dug out all the way down. So because it's a drill bit, now it's going to drill a hole. So yeah, we're good there. We're good there. This ain't gonna be fun because it's going to be hard to tell. So, yeah, go like this, go like that, and go like that. There we go. Yep. And we might make it bigger around as well. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to dig a wall around, or build a wall around this. What should we build it out of? Planks? Log temperate? Probably not. Wood flooring. We could do, ooh, let's do log wall. Yeah, get proper mine. So this way we don't lose track of. We're gonna leave a gap open here. But yeah, we won't lose track of where the spacing is. So there. There. We'll leave that spacing open so monsters can get in here. So I'm gonna build this up. So this is the only point they have of entry for now. Hell, I might dig this out to go around this area. It's just too bad we're not building any more of this this log stuff. We could have it as a wall going all the way down. I think past the sand, or past the dirt, it's going to move to stone, I think. I don't even know if we might get that far. I'm sure we're going to have a run-in with the monster here. We'll extend out a little bridge. There. That way we don't get disconnected from the world. Because I'm thinking this drill, we're going to have a bigger, like, end bit to it. So it's going to... So it's going to dig out a bigger area. And then we put up the log wall to protect from the sea pushing in and flooding the area. Now, what was that? Did you hear that? Or if there's a zombie. There's a zomboid out here hanging out, probably in the ocean. It's okay. If he decides to come for us, we might die. So I'm going to put most of this, except for that. I'm going to put most of that in there that we dig up so we can keep it. If we lose a bit of this and a bit of that, at least it's remakeable. I guess in a way. Yeah. In this game, if you don't know how the water works in this game, because you never played it or you'd never seen it, you never mess with the water, this game has a crazy water system. The water replicates itself. It's infinitely replicating. So if you dig out an area, oh, there's a zombie. Die! Whatcha? I need to say that before I chop. Put that dirt back. Don't need it. Okay. We'll have to wait for them to make more of this log stuff. That's alright though. I think there's only gonna be one zombie that comes and gets us. If not, we'll punch the next one too. So when they make more of that stuff, we'll bring it on down. It's gonna take infinitely longer to dig. Because this stuff does take a while. Now, it didn't used to be the case, but I always thought it would have been cool if you picked up the miner's tools, like a pickaxe, and did Minecraft style and was able to dig faster than with your hands. I mean, this is not very kingly of me to be digging with my hands, digging out direct stone. There's that audio thingy, that audio bug again. It's a very strange audio bug. It almost sounds like I'm in a call with somebody, and their mic is messing up. Oops. Wait, which one's the okay, so that one's the center. That one doesn't need to be there. Or does it? No, it's fine. That one's good, that one's good, that one's good. Okay. Yeah. We just gotta make sure we carry this all the way down. Actually might take this stone and make a wall at that level. All the way around the deal there. Oh, never mind. Okay. Just making sure we're still within the light, which is good. Still within the light. No, they'll make some more for us. Hopefully. That's the woodcutter, I believe. Makes that stuff. Yeah, we only seen one zombie. I mean, we might have been too low for him to notice us, and he probably went up and got shot, but if there was another one, it is. Yeah, the only reason you guys are probably wondering why I'm not doing that research is because it increases the threat level by 10. That'd be 11.5, which would exponentially, like crazily increase the zombie count. And I'm not ready for that yet. I don't have the guards. I really don't have the just the means of protecting everybody right now, because we're still in the process of making this, basically. Once we get a well-established base, then I'll think about adding guards and actually getting further along. I noticed that the game, it doesn't allow you to stay threat-free for long. I think 30 colonists might be the point which you reach that. It's either 20 or 30, so, or maybe even 25, who knows. I was not paying attention enough to notice when I was recruiting colonists. So I just needed some more miners and things so that we can get the stone bricks rolling so I get the damn platform built. It's like, and now that we're there, that there, that there, and that there. Okay, and then that there. Good. And now that we got the platform built, once we get a maze built as well, but I need to get this drill bit point. I need to get my miners back. That's what I'm focusing on right now. I know it takes a little bit of doing to do it this way, but it's okay. it'll be worth it at the end. Okay. Yep. Still doing good. Next layer. It's a very deep hole. We're still within the light. Yes, we are. You can always tell because of the because of how bright it is. Once we get too low, we'll notice a difference in levels. You can see how bright it is out here. Oh, you know what that might be? The shadow might be hitting that spot. This area right here is not safe. I really wish they would. I really wish they would have stuck with the green and red sections. I think that was more clear than like a green area and a slightly darker green area, or a lighter area and a darker area. I think the green and red would have it just worked so much better because it made sense. Like everything in the red area is danger, everything in the green area is good. It's just like that. That made so much sense. I don't know why they got rid of that. Okay. Just expand this downwards. It's my beautiful drill bit. Don't worry, the block's gonna change. We don't drill with mud bricks or anything like that. It will change eventually. Once we get some better blocks. There's some really cool blocks in this game. And actually, if you look really close at the thumbnail when you clicked on this video, you can pause it and come back. Just like middle click the back button on your browser. And it'll pop up a secondary window so you can go back and then you can look at the thumbnail real closely. So if you look at this thumbnail of this video, you will notice that there is the blocks of the game as a border. I did that for a very specific reason because it looked cool. That's my very specific reason. But yeah, I don't know if that's all the blocks. That's what that used to be. Well, actually, it's not. It's not all the blocks because it's not all like the crafting tables and stuff like that. And also, that was probably a few updates ago or more, because the crafting blocks and stuff were still like all squares, which I actually enjoyed the squares, to be honest. Maybe when they retexture these newer implements, when they texture these newer implements, it'll look good, but I just don't think it looks good right now. It looks like a mod to me. It looks like I installed a mod. But yeah, we'll give them time. I mean, they're I know that they started out as a two-man dev team, so for this game, and this game took off. I mean, it makes sense. It's a Minecraft style, so it ticks that box of mining and crafting, essentially. You know, in a world made up of blocks, a completely voxel world that you can mess around in. Again, I don't know what that popping is. That keeps happening every now and again. I'm thinking it's an audio bug. That's more than likely what it might be. Is an audio bug. Still within the light? Oh, we're not within the light anymore. Okay. Well, unfortunately, the yeah, that's pretty unfortunate because we weren't able to get into any resources. what I might do is I might move the flag down and put the flag at a lower level so that we can get to these resources. I think what I'll do is I keep mining. Yeah, the flag needs to be almost at ground level here. Which kind of sucks because it needs to be protected. I can't believe this was that deep. They're usually not this deep, this stuff. But right here, I think it's because the sea, maybe. That's right, we'll dig it out. I think the sea might have caused that. So what we're going to have to do is we're going to put the flag down by the base for right now. Then we're going to have to protect it, which is going to suck. This is unfortunate, though. I did not realize how deep it was going. Yeah, you see how it's all dark down here now? Yep, this is all the bad area. Now we might have a zombie spawn in here to try and kill us. So that's why I'm kind of emptying all these rocks into here. So yeah, we got to keep digging until we at least get to some materials. And then we know, or know where this stuff is. Yeah, this stuff takes even longer to dig. It's darker stuff. Okay, so we're finding what we need at this level. Good. We shouldn't need to dig any deeper right now. Now what I'm going to do, you're probably wondering, well, you're going to end up knocking these out if you keep having to dig this down. And that you're right. I will have to knock these things out. Now, if you get a miner to mine these will be infinite. But if I was to mine this, I'm not going to do it. If I was to mine that, it would disappear. And I only get one versus infinite, your choice. You know, it's like it's your choice at that point. So, yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to dig out a cavity around these areas so that we can mine this stuff up at these levels as we go deeper and deeper and deeper. So that's exactly what we're going to do. But for right now, let's get some miners on these babies. Oh, we can't forget to put a box down here as well. So I think we had 4 miners on that stuff. Bang. Wacha! I forgot. Fuck. Put a couple of miners on that for right now. So yeah, and then we'll put a few boxes down here in the corners. Like there, 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 and there. For right now. And then, but yeah, so basically what I'd do is I'd probably, because the wall is going to go right here. Did they build me any more? They did not. Oh well. So yeah, we'd build this little cavity in behind this wall here. We'd dig this out. And actually, I might just do that. Takes so much takes so much time to dig this out. I think I'll go 5 layers deep. So this is the wall, so we've got 2. It's 3. You know what I could do? I could just leave it down here like this. If zombies spawn down here, it's not a big deal. 2, 3, 4. There's 5, so the wall is going to go here. How wide is this? 1, 2, 6, 7 wide. So if we do 7 by 7, yeah, we'll do 7 by 7, then we have a big enough area. And we'll put all the miners on one side. I should be still within the limits. Okay. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go... I have to dig out a bit more. We're not finding anything beyond that point. Maybe we'll dig out this side too. Yeah, there we go. And the only reason I'm digging 3 tall is because I need to be able to see above their head what they're mining and stuff. I mean, no, I don't really need to see that, but... So yeah, we'll dig out 2 channels, 2 sides, and then we'll put the miners on either side. And there's a reason I'm doing this. Because, yeah, like I said, I gotta take out the stuff in the middle. Plus, I don't want to have to do this later when I need more of anything on this level, so. Yeah, I guess if zombies spawn in the mine, it's not really a big deal because they gotta climb all the way up. They gotta climb all the way up the drill bit in order to get to us, so. Yeah, it seems to be level based as well. You can see like you can see this corner is starting to not bear any stuff. So it's 5. You know, it might be me blowing into the mic by accident. I've never had that problem before. It could be what that audio sound is. If that's what it is, you know, shit, sorry. Okay. Good. We'll turn those all back into miners, or back into regular people for the moment. Let's see. And then 4. And then I'm going to put 1 guy on mining stone. And yeah, we'll put 2 boxes either side. There we go. Put all that back. Okay. And that'll be our miners. That'll be all of our miners placed, and then we can continue to dig down the shaft even further without worrying about losing resources and not being able to mine it. Oh yeah, we're going to need a bit of that too. So yeah, they're not going to be able to. Yeah, I might do log temperate right here as the wall. And this will be the entrance right here. So it's going to be like this little deal here. I guess the only problem is they have to go all the way up to eat. So, I mean, they're miners, they'll be fine. But damn, that's a long walk, dudes. They'll be alright though. I guess if we went one more layer down when we started that, would have been much better. We might still do that. Yeah, I think it's best to always go one layer down now. Now that I figured that out, when it's already too late. So there's this. Oh, that's the wrong block. There's the center. So then this and this. Oh wait, and then this and that. Okay. Yeah, if we went down one further, everything would have worked out as well. How we doing? I still don't have any of those. That's also because I put up priority on that. So I'm just using the log temperate as a temporary wall, I guess. Oh, must be nighttime. Must be getting their bedtime. It'll take a while to dig through all these resources. Okay. Oh yeah, we're gonna need like a temporary walk around. Let me. Okay, that one's already mined out. Let me finish mining this level out first, and then we'll do that. So kind of like what we already done further up. We'll just make this a temporary, like, kind of walk around, or not a temporary. We'll make this a walk around. Actually, since they're all in bed, they're not going to mind if we pick all those back up. Okay. Now we're going to mine one more level down. Because we'll get more resources on that level. Plus everything will line up like it's supposed to, or like I want it to anyway. Freaking, still a good game though. They've really done a number for this game. I remember the humble beginnings of how simple life used to be for this game. It's like you start out with some wheat, or you start out with nothing, and you build up. You get a wheat farmer, and you immediately start getting attacked. So you got to defend your guys for a little bit, and then you immediately go for a bow guard, put him on a little pedestal so that he doesn't get attacked. Which is really cool. there, there. There's our 4. And then put the other 3. We'll put the other 3 on the other side. There we go. Take out these. And again, we'll lower this one as well. Like I said, there's more resources when you dig one layer down, it seems. Just good. And I don't mind the bigger cavity here. I can't do anything about it. You used to be able to dig these out and just place some like stone bricks. I mean, we could still do that, but yeah. Actually, I have an idea. Might be okay for this. Okay. So then we'll take our log, temper it. We'll go just like that. A little door. I'll do the same on this side. I mean, it's normal to see like big old logs in these areas anyway. I actually like it open, rather than a tiny little doorway. Yeah. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. Looks like it's supporting the ceiling, making the room hold its shape. Do one here though. Yeah, looks good. Eh, not actually. Like, too many. Too many. Do this though. Or not. It's not the right shape. That's okay though. And then we'll put our 2 crates here and here. Move that crate there, move that crate there. Put these in. Yeah, it looks like we have supported the ceiling here. Okay. Really wish I could get some more of these. Using these instead. I'm going to use planks for like the flooring, I think. Like this little front bit. So this is like the wood walk I was talking about. It goes all the way around. Dig out the rest of this. Okay. And then let's put the rest of these miners down. So we had 2 on that and then like 1 on stone. So. And we're going to give them some light as well. Oh yeah. That's a little too bright for my tastes. Sheesh. It's like really freaking bright. There you go. Oops. Sorry, buddy. Just wanted to ungroup them. That back, put that back. Put all that back for the moment. Do we need this? We need this. Okay. It might be temporarily stuck there. We'll look at, leave a little loop right there. And a little bloop right there. Let me dig this out real quick. And we'll add the full boardwalk above me. There, now they can walk around. So yeah, if these guys will be able to walk around this way to get to this. That's what they're gonna need that eventually. And once we get this level dug out fully, then we'll do the full boardwalk all the way around. Drill. So I at least want to get down to iron where I was. So here, here, and here, here, and here, and then there. Okay. Just trying to keep this thing's shape all the way up. Oh, that one has like a... That one had like a walk all the way around, didn't it? I guess you were walking on top of the wall, so that makes sense. Okay. We'll provide this all the way around. There we go. Nice. We'll just continue to dig. Need to get down to iron. And then we can stop mining. We're on day 42, holy crap. It's getting a little bit crazy. Yeah, that's not me blowing into the mic. Definitely not. I don't know what that is. Yeah, this darker stone takes way, way longer to dig. Just like, meh. It's actually kind of painful to dig this stuff. Sheesh. Alright, and we finally hit iron. It took a little bit. We got this far. There's the miners up there. Boop, boop. So that, and that, and that, I guess. Okay. So yeah, we're down to the second level, which will be, there'll be more iron here. We just gotta dig this out. Just like we did up top. It'll take a little bit, I think. Because we did 4 levels. Which I was going to do only 3, but then I remembered, oh yeah, we did our little log bits. So we're going to have to do that as well. Alrighty. So I've been at this for a little while. So I got that side dug out and I got this side dug out. This does take a long, long time. I'm not the man they think I am at home. I'm a rocket man. Jeez. Okay. So, yep, wall right here. And a little bit of loggage right about there. And some there. Cool. A little bit more there. A little bit more there. We'll just do the same thing. And if we need more, we'll expand out that way and that way. For all of our mining needs, I guess. And I know I'm covering up resources and stuff, but how much do we really need, to be honest? I don't think we need a whole lot. So these and these. Put a couple down there. It's okay if we're covering it up, it's fine. Put down some torches for the miners. Now I'm not going to hire any more dudes right now. More guys. So I'm going to take one off of here. We're going to have one mining all by himself. Poor dude. Right down here. So yep, once he comes down, he'll mine up this iron for us. Even though we don't really need it, we're going to mine it anyway. So yep, let's get to digging. We got to go further. Got to find where all the resources are. Oh yeah. Had to go and find out what my cat was messing with over there. Wasting water like always. Cat likes to bump the water dish. And what it does is it makes the water overflow the bowl. Don't know why, but the cat loves to do that. Loves to just waste water. But then again, in the cat's brain, water's infinite, so... Cat doesn't know that, I work hard to keep that bowl clean. And... just kidding. Could you imagine? I was, that guy. I was that guy. Oh yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, that's a lot of digging, huh? They put the resources a lot deeper than they used to be. It used to be about this deep and you probably would have hit the bottom by now. Where the infinite resources are. Because they used to put, when they first started, I believe they had all the resources at different levels, but then you would hit the bottom of the world. And then all the resources would be at the bottom, so then you just go down there instead. And the resources were still infinite, it was easier just to have all the miners in one place, and that wasn't very far from the surface, so but it's definitely increased. Oh, he's just gonna stand there. He's like, I can't get to bed. Here you go, buddy. I can get to bed. Gotta wait for him to repath. That's how these work. Like, I got a way to get to bed. Go, my dude, go. Okay. And we'll just keep on digging throughout the night, because we as a royal, we can't sleep. We gotta make sure that everything's gonna be working appropriately and everything's dug and all that. I don't know. And we'll just go ahead and do that. Do all that. Bring that over this way. We'll have to dig down again. One more. So we can get it above us. We'll finish making that. And there should be a way. Yeah, right there. It's like there should be a way to get off of the drill bit. Kind of a tight space. Oops. There we go. I wonder what's below this one. It's like eventually we're going to need to dig this all the way to the bottom of the world so we can get the best ores. So, might as well do it now, right? And then have it all dug out and ready to go. And we just go down and place miners. Be awesome. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, so that there. Yep, just like that. And then that there. We actually did the drill correctly too, because drill bits they go clockwise when they drill unless they're a reverse drill bit. Kind of like the old bolt thing, righty tighty, lefty loosey, that type of stuff. So yeah, it actually works. Like I said, I might make the drill bit bigger, but I'm not so sure now. I might not. I think it's actually just fine the way it is. But I will make it out of a better material in the future. If we find a block that looks kind of metal-ish, that kind of looks like it would be it could be a drill bit or something to that effect, then we'll go ahead and do that. I wonder if there's a way to get the smooth stone back, because I know there's not right now currently. But that would be awesome. There we go. To be able to get the smooth stone, because in Minecraft, if you mine stone, you get cobblestone, which is basically what this is, stone rubble. Basically, makes sense, right? That you would mine it away and it turn a bigger, like, solid rock wall. You would pick at it and turn it to little bits, basically dust, big old rocks, stuff like that. Makes sense. But in Minecraft, you can take that cobblestone and you can smelt it, and it'll turn it into smooth stone. It'll turn it back into smooth stone, which actually does have a logic to it, in a way, because if you get rock hot enough, it will turn into molten, a liquid, basically. It does kind of turn back into a liquid. It's not perfect. There's going to be a lot of impurities and stuff, so you're really not going to get what you think you're going to get, but yeah, it does kind of turn back into molten rock, and then you could take that rock and potentially reshape it. Although, again, like I said, it's not going to be perfect. There's going to be it's going to be very, very weak. It's not going to be a stone anymore. Oops. Not what I wanted to knock out. Wonder how much further we have to go down for the next set, because there was just iron on that level, which means they've really messed with the ores, and I'm curious to find out what's next down below this one. Okay, so that does that. And it goes to here. It's gonna go that way. Okay. And look how deep we are. We are really, really deep down here. What I should do is I should put stairs. We have stairs. I wonder what do these stairs look like. Oh, Jesus, dark down here. Got that. These are lightly clear. Why are the stairs still not textured? Devs. I don't get your reasoning behind this. It wouldn't really work, will it? It doesn't really work. I guess the stairs are only for us anyway, but yeah, why? Oops, put that back. Why is it that these are still completely untextured? Like, are you planning to add texture later, or have you just simply gave up on that? Because those stairs have been the same then for years by now. At least a couple of years. Because I remember when they first added stairs. They looked exactly like that. And it's just like, oh yeah, they'll probably finish them later. Is it really that hard to put a bit of texture on there? Put a bit of 3D texture? Like, I get that you don't want to really texture it because then it's hard to go with all the blocks, but you know what you can do to solve that, right? You can add a stair variant of the main blocks. You don't have to add a stair variant of every block. I mean, that's what Minecraft does. They add stair variants of all the woods and like the stone brick and stuff. And it works just fine. Not every block in that game has stairs, a stair variant. I know I'm comparing this to Minecraft, but it is, you know. Yeah, they're a really small dev team, sure, but, you know, back when Notch started Minecraft, he was a small dev team. I think. Possibly. I mean, it makes sense, right? Because, you know what's really strange about our world of video games is um, the video games. It's the small, like, indie or just normal small dev teams that end up making a difference in the world with their game, right? Like, it's a new sensation, right? Like, I know that the AAA companies, they bring in the big bucks as well. You know, they bring in the good stuff. But often lately, they've become mistrusted by by the. I would say a good chunk of the gamers have started to really just mistrust the bigger companies. And that's why the indie development scene or small development companies and stuff like that have really started to flourish, because these gamers are looking for an out from being screwed again and again and again by these AAA companies. I'm not saying all AAA companies, but there's a lot of them there, just especially some of the big named ones, the multi-billion-dollar companies. I don't know if they're multi-billion dollars, are they? They're definitely in the hundreds of millions, you know. They're definitely up there. Yeah, a lot of these companies are they're just out there to make the quickest buck and the most amount of that quickest buck possible. So they will lie straight to the customer's face, right? And tell them something is what it is, and that's not what it ends up being, right? But they've already made their buck. Or they'll make it so that playing their game is so inconvenient that you are almost forced, if you want to get anywhere, you're almost forced to do in-app purchases or microtransactions, whatever you want to call them. It's all the same crap. But they've made their games so unplayable in a sense that you almost are forced to. Now, yes, they're not holding a gun to your head and forcing you to buy microtransactions. That's not what's happening. That's not what I'm saying either. I'm just saying that if the game is so unpleasant to grind and play that in order to actually get anywhere within your lifetime with the game, then you're going to be, purchasing, spending money to buy basically progress, or to buy something that you don't have to work for. Most people are going to take that, and I think their main targets are kids. Their main targets are the younger ones, the ones that don't have the experience, especially the ones that don't have any money. Now you think, oh, that's strange. What, they're targeting people without money? That doesn't make any sense. What are you talking about? They're targeting kids that would more than likely have access to their parents' credit card. Because they're not going to know, and they're not going to have the experience, and they're not going to have the foresight or the decision-making skills in order to make a decision not to do that purchase. They're just going to grab that card, or convince that parent to give them that card, and then they're going to spend their parents' hard-earned money. you know. And then by the time the parents realize it, and by the time the parents, if they're going to do anything about it, by the time they actually are able to do anything about it, it's already too late. And in-app purchases, I believe they are non-refundable for most of them. Actually, probably all of them. In-app purchases, microtransactions, they're all non-refundable. So I think that's what a lot of them AAA companies are counting on. But yeah, so where I'm going with all this is basically that the small development scene has grown in the recent years because so many people have been screwed for so often and for so long, that they're just like, you know what, I'm done. I am done being screwed by these companies. I'm not going to buy anything from AAA companies again. I'm just going to go and look for smaller development companies. You know? Yeah, well then. I had a bit of liquid go down the old windpipe there. Never good. No, still getting over it. It's one of those things that's hard to get over right away. Taking it all out. Meh. Think I've taken care of it. Nope, not quite taken care of it, but it's there. Yeah, like I was saying, it's people are starting to go to those smaller companies because those smaller companies, they don't have the budget, nor do they have the, you know, too big to fail um, type. They're not the too big to fail type that they're going to screw over the player base like that. And every small company that has tried, well, maybe not everyone, but a lot of them that have tried have actually failed. They have failed. To you know, because the players, for the smaller development teams, the players can just, if most of them walk away from a game made by a small development team, that small development team is going to hurt. It's going to hurt bad. Yeah, the AAA companies are the only ones that have the luxury of too big to fail, and they're backed by, millions of investors and stuff like that, so they can take a loss. They can take a hit for a couple of years. And, it may affect them a little bit, but they're not gonna, they're just going to come back 10 times harder, you know? And that's why I always say it's just like, yeah, don't. Well, some of them companies just don't trust them because, you know, they'll make a mistake, well, quote unquote mistake, in a game. Enough people will backlash against it, which will hurt their revenue stream. If it hurts the revenue stream enough, the investors are going to go, you got to do something about this. Um, and obviously, this is a simple watered down version of what goes on. But yeah, they're like, oh, you got to do something about it. So then they go, okay, we'll do something about it. And then they go, um, they issue an apology or whatever, and they say, oh, we'll never do, you know, we won't do it again. We're listening to the gamers and stuff just to kind of win back their trust. And then maybe a year or two later, they'll wait until it all blows over, and then they'll do it again, or they'll do something very similar. You know, it's and then they, you know, the game, you know, it's also part of the gamer's fault too, because they fall for it. It sucks. It's just one of them things, man. Where there's so many people that continue to fall for these bigger companies' tricks, and scams and stuff like. I call them scams. They kind of are in a way. The way they're designed to be. They're designed to make a bunch of money with the least amount of effort possible. Um, it's I classify as a scam in my book. Least amount of effort possible, the least amount of money spent making the most amount of money from that. My book, that's a classic con. But like I said, those companies they're at such a high level that they're not going they're not going to back down unless enough gamers decide that well, yeah, we're not going to buy your games anymore. Screw it, we're tired of you. It's like if enough of them actually stood up and said we're not buying your games and just refused to buy games, no matter how good those big companies made the games sound like. They're just like, oh yeah, you're gonna love this game. It's gonna be it's gonna be the next best thing. It's going to change the world, basically. This game, no matter how good it sounds, it's just like if enough of us was to just say, no, no, you broke our trust. We're done. Don't you're gonna have a hard time if you're even able to earn back that trust. These big companies would go, oh crap, nobody's buying our games, or very little people are buying our games. We're making less money than a lot of these smaller development teams. We're screwed, we're gonna go bust if we don't do something and do something quick. We gotta find a way around this. They might change for the better, or they might just come up with the next best plan, and then everybody would be fooled again. It's just how they operate. And you can clearly see that, especially the big game developers, that they release the same game over and over and over every single year, or every other year, whichever. They just release the same game over and over. Same exact game. The only thing that's different is maybe they changed a few things. Maybe they added a few things here and there. Maybe they make it look a little bit prettier. They add a few more tufts of grass and a bit more swaying in the wind and stuff like that. It's like, yeah. How deep were we able to go? Holy crap! Where's the next? Where the heck is the next ore vein? Haven't seen any. Hopefully, I'm not digging for nothing. Maybe that's what the outposts are for. Maybe you're not able to find all the ores in one area. Yeah, that's my whole point, though. It's just I think a lot more gamers are they're starting to wise up to it. Like, pre-orders, they are a thing still, but I think they've dropped way, way back. especially since a few of the AAA companies have really screwed over a few people in recent years when it comes to pre-orders, and people are starting to wise up to that as well, which is good. I know I used to be in the space too. I used to be in the pre-order space. Thought it was the coolest thing to be able to buy a game early and then just go pick it up. It's just like, yeah, if it was smaller development teams, pre-ordering, maybe I wouldn't have as much as a problem with. But these big companies, you pre-order a game and then you get the game and it's shit, it's crap. And then you're just like, oh, I want my money back or whatever. And if they don't give you your money back, I mean, honestly, yes, it is their fault that the game is crap. They released it in such a poor state or whatever. But also, it kind of falls on you too, because you're buying a product that isn't released yet. A product, yes, they say it's going to be this or that way, but it's like, let's say you go up to you're walking down the street, right? And a guy comes up to you and says, "Hey, I'm a car salesman, and I got a brand new car that's coming out, and it sells for less than half of those of the current market, right? It's going to be it's going to be the next best thing, you know, it improves on all these other cars, it's going to be awesome." And he seems kind of legit or whatever, He's got the suit and tie, and he's got his business model in front of you with all these like cue cards and stuff. I don't know. I'm just trying to think of a scenario where that would work. And he's like, all you got to do is give me the payment for the car, and in a few weeks, um, or a few short months, you'll have your car. So would you go, yeah, yeah, that sounds awesome. I'm gonna buy your car. Here's my money. Would you do that? Would you literally do that? I mean, yes, you're gonna get a car. You're guaranteed a car, but how do you know you're gonna get the car that they advertise to you? It's like we gotta stop trusting these bigger companies. Um, if we can hurt their bottom dollar, basically, if we can hurt their investors, and I'm not talking physically. Oh my gosh, I'm not talking physically. I'm talking, um, you know, hurting them in the wallet, in the prison wallet. Just kidding. But yeah, hurting them in the wallet, hurting them in their investors, making them actually think about how they produce games and stuff like that. Things would change for the better. It probably wouldn't be a big change right away. It would have to be something we'd have to work on for a few years. Um, but yeah, that's why I don't buy from AAA companies anymore. I stopped. Um, from big old massive AAA companies like Rockstar, like EA, like Ubisoft, like um, some of those others. I'm trying to think of Techland. Uh, not buying from Techland anymore either. Um, I mean, Dying Light 2 was okay, but it was a disappointment in my eyes. I think they lost sight of what they were. They didn't measure up to Dying Light 1. I think they got a little too caught up in a few things and tried to push the game out way too early. They had a deadline to meet and they couldn't meet it, and they pushed the game out before it was ready. Same with the people that developed, Cyberpunk and stuff like that, or some of these other big games that kind of flop day one or whatever. And I've talked about this before, but it's like, a lot of people are defending these bigger companies, stuff like that. It's not like it's a small development team, that has developed like one or two games, if that, and they're still trying to figure out the playing field, and there's a very small development team. They can't afford to pay any employees or hardly any employees to bug fix, so they kind of have to release their game in early access to kind of let the gamers work out the bugs for them and stuff like that, and then they'll fix them and whatnot. That's that's not what this is at all. There's these big development companies, and they're releasing shoddy games, they're releasing unfinished games, stuff like that, and then complaining that, oh, we had a deadline to meet, so we pushed out the game early and stuff like that. But we swear it's finished, or we swear we're gonna fix it and stuff like that. And you're spending 60, 70, 80, $100, 120, 150, sometimes 200. You're spending all this money on these games that are supposed to be finished. They release as supposed to be a finished, ready to use product, digital product, that is. Nowadays, nobody buys CDs anymore. But then there's these huge swaths of gamers that are defending these big companies, saying, trying to make up all kinds of excuses for why the game wasn't finished, because you don't like their game not being finished, but they like the game because they spent all the money, so they're pissed off. They're pissed off too. They're pissed off that the game isn't finished, that it isn't functioning like it's supposed to. But they find other people that are complaining about it. Maybe some of them that didn't spend the money, and they're going after them and defending the company because they want to defend their purchase. Stuff like that. They want to defend their bad decision making, essentially. So they just get angry at everybody else, and then they ultimately defend the company, and then they, it's just like, and to me, it's like, so when did it become okay? I could probably answer that, but when did it become okay for these big AAA companies to release games unfinished? Unfinished, not, day one patches and stuff like that. Now, I understand early access. I understand early access and what it's for. I'm actually glad it exists, because there wouldn't be a lot of games from the smaller development companies there they just wouldn't exist if it weren't for early access. Now, a big AAA company using early access seems a bit shoddy, but at least if I buy a game in early access, I know what I'm getting into. There's a huge disclaimer on every single early access game from Steam that says you're buying an unfinished game. There are going to be bugs. Expect bugs. It's not finished. This is you're going to get. You could get a completely unplayable game. This is what you're purchasing. This is what you're agreeing to purchasing. So you should expect this. And if you don't, you're dumb. You're dumbass. If you didn't read the disclaimer, Sorry to be like that, but that's the way it is. How far does this go? Holy crap. Well, at least I got a topic to talk about while we dig. A topic that not everybody wants to hear. And yes, it's politics, but it's video game politics, okay? We're playing a video game, we can talk about video game politics. How about that? Everybody okay with that? Hope so. But, it doesn't get talked about enough. Like, you got all these politics and stuff like that on YouTube, right? But that's all about the world politics or a certain country's politics. There's not a whole lot of video game politics. I mean, I haven't really looked, so that could be that could be hugely my fault for not actually looking. But that also says that, hey, I'm not beholden to anybody else's opinion. I'm not saying anybody else's opinion. This is what I've observed. I lived through the age of uh, getting games on disc, pre-ordering them, going to the store um, an hour or two before midnight, trying to get into the front of the line, being all excited, ready to pick up my game. Sometimes you would get a game and a poster. Sometimes you get you get these cool pre-order bonuses, like a big old box, and it come with like a hat and a bag in it. with the game's logo. You get a cool like map and stuff like that, for the collectibles and that kind of cool stuff, right? It's like I lived through that too. But I also seem to distinctly remember that video games were coming out in a lot more finished state when they were coming out on disc. And it's like, oh, that's obvious why that is. Because those games were not able to be patched. They weren't able to be fixed. Once they were out, they were out. And if it released in a poor state and wasn't going to work correctly, wasn't going to run properly, um, that stuff would spread like wildfire, and people would they would return the games in mass. And they go, nope, we're not playing this pile of crap. We can't play it. We're not playing it. It's a pile of crap, Because the companies were unable to fix that. I mean, you could probably there might have been some early instances of like you could get a disc to like patch it, or there'd be like a software update that could patch it. I'm sure. I'm sure there was stuff like that as well. But it was a lot harder to win over the public, the gamers, I should say. Win over the gamers, the gamer public, the gamer republic. I don't know. How far does this go? We have yet to find another resource, and we're like miles below the ground here. Holy crap. This is awesome. I love how deep this is going. Look, man, it's like way the heck up there. But nowadays, it's just like they can release a crappy game. They can release a piece of crap that doesn't even function. You paid $100 and some odd and it doesn't even function, right? And then they'll go, oh, we'll release a patch. Then you wait a couple days and you get a little patch here. Makes the game a little more playable. And then you get another little patch, and then you get a little, and so on and so on. And that's what AAA companies. So again, I ask, when did it become okay that this is going to be the norm? When did this become normal? I'm guessing probably around we're going to call it the digital age, where you could download games digitally. Now that's a revolution right there. Revolutionary, I mean. It's just like, oh, that's awesome. We can go to one place, we can buy all our games, we can launch them, through one system, one OS. We don't have to go out. We don't have to have, a million discs. I was there too. Having a big old CD case, because what I would do is I'd take my games out of their original cases and I'd put them in those massive CD books, basically. And if you don't know what that is, sorry, I'm old. Not really, but it's basically, think of a 3-ring binder in a sense, and some of them were actually 3-ring binders. Um, a lot of them were zip up, but it had like sleeves, and you would slide the discs in the sleeves, and then you could have all your games in like this binder thingy instead of having like a stack of cases. You could take all those cases and store them somewhere, that kind of stuff. But then now that we got the digital age where you don't have to have any of that, which is actually really nice. I bet you that the CD plastics, or the plastics of the CDs, that consumption went way, way down, and whatnot. But yeah, it's probably around there. And they're just like, oh yeah, now we can patch games. But yeah, I mean, I'm probably still gonna buy a few games here and there from AAA companies, but I'm gonna be very, very careful with what I buy, and I'm definitely not buying no game that is like Apple, where it comes out with a brand new game that's the same game every year with a little bit prettier looking, and maybe it functions a little better, maybe it functions a little worse, maybe it's cheaper, maybe it's not, maybe they put in a little more effort, maybe they didn't. No, absolutely not. Sorry. I would name names, but I'm not gonna. You gotta be careful with that stuff on YouTube. I guess not just YouTube, but in general, with some of the companies. If you're if they find out that you're talking bad about them and they decide to um, go for defamation, you could be sued for a lot of money. And these big companies don't screw around. That's why I only name the companies' names in a certain light, but or when I'm like, these are all the big companies. You know, these are the big companies I'm talking about. But I'm not talking about any one in particular, and I'm not making up false claims about them. Basically, everything I've said, they've done, because I've experienced it. Like a certain game where the grinding for certain items in the game, which make your life easier, make your life better, maybe it's cool items, stuff like that. You would have to grind for it for uh, not minutes, not hours, not days, but more than likely weeks to months, maybe even years, depending on how much they want you to suffer. Or you can, spend $20, spend $50, spend $100 right now, and you can get it right this moment. What are you gonna choose? Spend months grinding for a certain way to pay for that item that is really awesome and cool, makes your life better, stuff like that. Maybe it makes the game much easier to play, stuff like that, or maybe it makes the game much easier to win, pay to win style. I mean, what are you gonna choose, right? Now, of course, I'm not gonna choose to buy because being a poor person, being in the poor class, you tend you tend not to you're not being able to go for that in the first place. But yeah, I've been through it. Been through the 360 days, PlayStation 2 as well, back then with all the discs and stuff, and then all the way up through this age, through the digital age, stuff like that. And digital age is awesome. Being able to have all my games on Steam is really cool, and I can just click launch, no installing discs or anything like that. But I think when it comes to, um, geez, how deep does this go? Keep asking every couple of layers because it just keeps going. I wonder how deep they made this. A lot deeper than it used to be. But yeah, I think the only people that have an excuse to make those kind of mistakes, like having massive bugs and stuff like that, are the smaller development companies. But there was a certain company, I'm not going to name names, that I'm really disappointed with. Um, not because it's not because the way the game handles in single player. It's the way the game handles in multiplayer can be quite the show. I'm not angry. The game was bought for me by a good friend of mine, but um, I'm not super happy with it. Like it's a fun game and all, but when it comes to multiplayer, it can get pretty wild. Some of it's funny, but some of it's just like, what the hell were they doing? I mean, and they released it as a finished game, which irritates me a little bit because they're a big enough company that they could have admitted right off the bat that this isn't a finished game. It just went to early access instead. It's that scenario of, um, you know, it's that scenario of be truthful with me. Don't, you know, don't piss on me and tell me it's raining. It's like, I hate being lied to. It's like, just tell me up front, is the game finished? No? Okay. Can we buy it in early access then? It's like, yes, you can buy it in early access. And it says early access. Got a disclaimer, all that. Good. I'm happy for that. If the game released to early access, I would have been a lot more happy with it. Because it'd be like, oh yeah, it's in early access. It makes sense. There's bugs. It makes sense. They honestly should have done that. But honestly, I think what happened was there was a rush to finish. They already had a deadline set long ago. I think it got pushed back once as well. I'm not sure. I don't remember, but I think there was at least a singular pushback where they had to push it back a while before it could be released. Um, which is fine. I'm all for that. I don't know why people get angry at that when a game gets pushed back. I guess unless it's for stupid reasons. But if it's like, oh yeah, the game's not finished yet, we didn't meet the deadline, we're sorry, we're going to have to push the game back several months or a year or whatever. I'll be like, I was really looking forward to that, you really let me down, but I understand. I understand that the game needs to be finished before you put it out. Otherwise, you'll get some pretty bad publicity. And a lot of those smaller companies understand this. And they go, yeah, don't let's not get into the bad graces of everyone, because we don't have the budget to be able to do anything like that and issue an apology and then still make millions and millions of dollars, within the first week of a game being released. Or hell, like some companies made millions upon millions of dollars, thousands upon thousands times more than they spent on producing the game, um, like several months before the game was even released. It's like those smaller dev companies, they don't have the luxury of being able to do that. But yeah, there was a certain game, I think it still holds the record. I'm not sure if it's been broken yet. But I think it does hold a certain record where it made like hundreds of millions of dollars, like many months before it even came out. Like there were so many people that pre-ordered that game, me included. This is just insane how much money they made off of that game that everybody still plays today, and it's full of microtransactions, and it's full of hackers as well because they can't control the hackers. They had a good idea that they needed to expand upon. Because it's just like, you're not gonna the way you've made the game, the way you've made it play and stuff like that, you're basically forcing these gamers to well, I guess not forcing the gamers, you're encouraging people to hack the game and cheat in multiplayer because the way you have it set up. Now is it wrong? Yes. Do I condone such actions because of the microtransactions? No, I don't. That's not what I'm saying at all. But yes, the way they've got it, they should have expected it, and they should have either had systems in place, or um, they should put in more systems. Like, I do like the system where, oh, you got caught hacking or whatever, we're gonna put you in a lobby with other hackers that have been caught. They want to play online, they can play online, but they can play online with each other. That's a pretty good move right there. I guess hardware banning is also a decent move for people who get caught hacking in multiplayer. That's a bit harsh in my opinion, because at the end of the day, it is just a video game. As long as they weren't, actually causing any kind of, they weren't actually, breaking any kind of laws with their hacking. then I guess at the end of the day, it is just a video game. Yeah, I think that's what we need to do. We just need to stand up to these big companies and say, no, we're not buying your game. I guarantee at least something will change. Either they're going to change the way they lie to us, or they're going to change the ways, or they're going to go bankrupt. One of the two. There's so many good companies that have went bankrupt over the years. Companies that, if we had known that there was big problems, I think there would have been a bunch of gamers that would have definitely chipped in to help keep those companies alive. Like Atari. Um, Atari definitely would have been on the top of my list had I had money. Been like, oh yeah, I'm gonna invest. It's like, it's a failing company. I don't care. I want to keep it alive. You know, if it's not worth nothing, I'll buy it. If I had the money, I definitely would have. Or THQ, definitely. Those two are some of my two big ones. It would have been awesome to have those companies still around. But yeah, with a lot of these companies, these big companies just buying out all these smaller companies, that's really sad. I mean, yeah, you're not going to turn away from millions upon millions of dollars of your company being bought by, a multi-million-dollar company. They're either going to walk away because you refuse to sell, or they're going to give you an offer that you can't refuse. There's no way you could refuse that and go, I made the right choice. That's what they're gonna do to you. Which does kind of suck, because there's been some good companies that I would have definitely liked to have as competition. Now that's becoming like a 2 hour. What have we been here, about 2 hours talking about this? I don't know. It needs to be said. I don't know. And if you think I'm wrong and I'm retarded, then yeah, okay. It's just one of them things. We can disagree. It's fine. I'm definitely one of them types of people. If we disagree, like, I have a good friend, right? I have a really good friend. He's never on the channel. He's never going to be, because he lives in a different country. We disagree all the time on politics. Every time we talk about politics, we're in a heated argument, almost a lot, or we're in some kind of argument, and just we're both shouting at each other that we're wrong and stuff like that. You know what's funny? We're still really good friends. We're still really good friends. So, don't think that I'm one of those people that if you disagree with me and I think you're wrong and you think I'm wrong, we can't get along. As long as neither of us treat anything we're talking about like a religion, unless the topic is religion itself, I guess that's different. Um, but what I mean is, a lot of people treat politics and stuff like that. The emotions, they let get involved in those conversations, is where a lot of people go wrong, I think. It's like, you just gotta relax, man. If you think I'm wrong, then you think I'm wrong. Just go, yep, he's wrong, I hate him, move on. You know, you don't have to go out of your way to correct one person. Unless that person is a really high figurehead, then it might be, you might put in a little more effort. But don't put effort into changing, trying to change my mind on any kind of issues. It's not that I won't budge. It's just it's not that I won't budge on certain issues. It's just it's not worth the effort. It really isn't. Uh, when I talk about stuff, I talk about it passionately, sure, but at at the end of the day, it is just a topic of conversation. The only time I think where I'd get emotional in a conversation like that is if you told me, murder should be legal because it's a moral thing to do. I might have a few words. We might exchange a few glancing blows there. That's a little bit different. Like something super extreme like that, basically. And nobody's really gonna think that way. At least not here. Not in the U.S. Unless they're a murderer. That's the only person that would think murder should be legal is a murderer. Just being blunt. Jeez, how far does this go? How deep are we? Sheesh. Might do a quick test to see how deep this is. I'm gonna stop here after this level because this is ridiculous. I thought we'd find more ores. We're not finding nothing. And I'm running out of material to talk about. And people are probably tired of hearing me talk about video game politics. So yeah, we're gonna stop here. Um, put all this away. Let's see how deep does this go. Oh my gosh. Holy crap. Does it have a bottom? Um, Now watch, I like dig out some dirt and then some grass and I fall out the other end. Um, hmm. Yeah, I'm not digging this out, sorry. This is insane. I found the bottom. Wow. Yeah, we're not digging this out. Finally found the bottom of it though. Sheesh. I'm not digging down that far. That is insane. Look how many blocks I'm having to use to get out of here. We had like 100 and some. Yeah. Fuck that. We're out of here, man. Oh no. I thought we'd at least find something by now, but ooh, don't fall. Actually, it might be beneficial to fall, so we don't have to climb out. There we go. Spawn. Hey, hello! I'm back. Your king has returned from the land down under. And we better run and we better take cover. Hell yeah, man. Dude, that's insane down there. What the heck? I'm gonna have to like look up some information on this game because it used to be you could find all the ores eventually digging down. And now I can't find any of them. I can only find copper and iron and clay. Maybe you have to unlock more research to unlock those to find them, but that makes no sense. Like, then you'd have to go like really far away in order to find them because they're not going to spawn in any area unless they just spawn in the ground randomly. I don't think that's possible though. But anyway, let's see what kind of trouble we can get up to over here. Wow, it is getting late. Or it's getting early, I should say. Let's see, what's our next move? We got plenty of food. We got some slinger guards. Oh, he's tearing down a tree, I see. Yeah, our next move would be to get the farm stuff set up. Yes, get the farm stuff set up. Look at that. Oh, heck yeah. So we need to go down below this layer. Whoa, that's really weird. Yeah, a little bit of light. That is really strange. 2, 3. Actually, that one's going to be taken up. So 1, 2, 3. 4. Yeah, this one's gonna be a double layer. We're gonna double this up. But yeah, so 1, 2, 3, and oops, almost punched that guy. So that'll be the level it sits on. Okay. Do this. That. Okay. So now we're gonna fill in this area. This is where all the farms are gonna be. So basically all the housing and stuff are gonna be up above. And all the farms down here, these are gonna be like oh wait, we should probably build a dual layer. Because it's going to be, so that one's going to be there, so 1, 2, 3, yeah. So we're going to build a dual layer here. So we need to build one layer, and then we need to build another layer on top of it. Because I don't want the dirt showing through the bottom of this. So yeah, but this layer, this is where all the farms are going to be. I think, anyway. I think that's the route I want to go. Just going to build the frame, which I'm not even going to count anymore, because everything's already set up. So we're just going to go until we hit the edge. Okay. There. Ooh, almost walked off. I thought I saw zombies climbing up. I was like, no! Not my dudes. Okay. So then we'll build that out to there. Yep, we'll just build this out to there. Or out to here. But yeah, we need a layer for all of our farms, so we're gonna have And I think what we'll do is we'll layer downwards if we need more farms. But expansion. I'm gonna go take care of a zombo. Coming up the drill bit. I'm gonna give him a little punch. Sucker punch. Ah! No, come back here. Oh, crap. Oh, guard took our rope. Did you hear that? It's okay. That's alright. We'll just continue on the frame here. So yeah, we shouldn't need, because we're going to be forever expanding, basically, at some point. But yes, I would like to get all the farms down here on this level. So yeah, the reason... So one more. The reason I'm building 2 layers, because one layer is going to be the bottom of the layer, basically, which is the one we're building now. Yep, exactly what we want there. We'll add all the details later. That's why I didn't. That's the other reason I didn't put legs on this, because we're going to be adding the details later. It'll be floating for a little bit, but eventually we'll put some legs on this out into the ocean. But yeah, so this layer here, this is going to be the bottom of the layer, and then above that is going to be where all the farms go. And then there's a 3 space in between. And above this is where all the buildings are going to go. So this up here, this layer, is the top. It's going to be 2 layers thick as well, just so it makes it look structured. But yeah, it's going to be beard. It's going to be it's also going to be 2 layers thick, just to make it look structurally sound. But that's where all the buildings are going to be, and that's where all of the research and development department, all the construction of all the tools and materials, all the industry is going to be up there. But the support for food is going to be handled on this level. All the berry farms and all the wheat fields. It's going to be handled on this level. Because if it's handled on this level, then we don't have to make buildings, basically. We don't have to make buildings around all the farms. We can just as easily put them down, and then maybe we make little borders around them, maybe we don't. I was thinking about that. I was just like, if we don't make borders around like some of the fields, like if we can get a good field set up that doesn't have any borders around most of the fields, then we can make it look like one big field underneath. I think that'd be really cool. Alright, so one more. There we go. Okay, now we go this way. Remember, this is 30 by 30, so it's 61 by 61. 30 either side of the flag, with the flag being the center point. So it's a pretty big area, so it does take a while to fill this in. But at least with the farms being down here, we can just relax, not take up as much space. And then below this, there's going to be a little, like a little house. What happened there? Oh. There's going to be like a little house below this layer. Which is going to hold on to the drill bit and make it look like it's the machine that you go in and operate to operate the drill. I'm just sad that they changed the way the ores are placed. Like, you can no longer find all the ores. Or at least I obviously couldn't. Unless they're deeper than what I had dug. But we dug for 2 hours. We dug for 2 freaking hours. And yet we still only found copper, clay, and iron. So where's the rest of the ores? Where's the coal? Where's the gypsum? I think it was. Where's the coal? Where's the gypsum? Where's the saltpeter? All of that stuff. I think I played with guns last time. Look at the miners. We're just walking up the drill bit. That's funny. Ooh, I almost walked off the edge. That would have been bad. So yep, we just gotta fill this in. Which is going to take forever. Oh yeah. Yeah, and the reason I'm not pausing right now and like cutting this out is because I don't think I have the mental fortitude to completely build this layer. Like, I'm getting a little bit tired. I have been at this game for about 7 hours now. It has been a little bit exhausting, all in one sitting as well. That's because I don't have the luxury of being able to edit in. Um, I don't have the luxury of being able to edit in multiple videos together into one video, like a lot of YouTubers, because they have they have all the programs and stuff like that in order to edit like that and make things work. But they also um, spend days editing videos sometimes. I bet you that's no joke as well. It's hard work. I don't spend a whole lot of time. It's not because I don't want to, or I don't want to make good content, stuff like that. Just I don't have the ability to. I don't have um, the money nor the programming knowledge or the programs themselves. It's like I just don't have the resources to be doing that right now. Maybe one day. Maybe one day we'll have the resources to be able to do that. Oh, I was looking at the other day too. Um, if anybody's still awake. I was looking yesterday, that I have, if we include this video, I have 668 videos on YouTube right now. My entire channel, 668. That is insane. I cannot believe we have accumulated that much content. Like, how? How do you get that far without really noticing? Like, there was a point where I was just like, oh, I have like 350, almost 400 videos on YouTube. That's pretty cool. And then I forgot about it, right? Forgot to check the numbers, because if you have a YouTube channel on PC, right? You have your YouTube channel on PC. That's where you're going to be doing most of your stuff anyway. Unless you specifically look for it and find it hidden within the YouTube studio, I think it is somewhere in there. Yeah, you don't see your video count. how many videos you uploaded. I don't know why. It's a really strange thing to not be able to just see, you know. I mean, like I said, if you look for it, you'll find it, but it's not like it doesn't exist. But if you're looking on the YouTube app application on your phone, as soon as you open a YouTube channel, you can see how many videos they've posted on the YouTube app. I don't know if it's your video or your channel that you see all the videos on, the video number, or if it's just any YouTube channel on the YouTube app. I don't use the YouTube app, so um, and the only reason I know about it is because I knew that you can see the video count on YouTube, and I was thinking about it, and I was like, I should check that. So, open up my phone and went to the YouTube app and went, yep, there it is, 667, and this one will be 668. I was like, and I was also thinking too, I was just like, I'm glad I noticed this when I did. If I noticed it a video earlier, I would have felt pretty bad because I'm not into all that Satanism and stuff like that. And was um, taught to not want anything to do with the number, with the 666 number. It's like that's supposed to be the devil's number or something like that. Okay, yeah, I'm a little bit religious, and I know that's bad juju. We're not gonna mess with that. We're gonna just ignore it, just like Ouija boards. I'll play with Ouija boards and video games and stuff like that just fine. It's pretty cool, but real life ones, unless it's like a toy, like an actual toy, like there's no way, right? There's no way that Ouija board would be able to do anything. It's just, really cheap and shitty. But an actual Ouija board, nope. Sorry. I have learned to um, respect the realms around us, and I do not wish to involve myself. But that's the thing, right? It's really strange that you're only bothered by like spirits and demons and stuff like that if you believe in them, right? Now, I guess that's a double-edged sword, because then you can say, well, if you believe in them, of course you're gonna think you're gonna be bothered by them. But that's the thing. There's a Zombo. Come here, Zombo. I'm gonna punch you to death. Hey, aw! Hey, I remember that time. Get out of here. I see him climbing up the drill bit, and I'm like, nope. But yeah, I think the reason is, it's not the fact that if you know, you're not gonna be, like the fact that they don't exist, but you think you're being bothered by them because you believe in them. I think that it's also a belief system, right? So, take this with a grain of salt if you don't believe in it. Just go, that's just another person that's wrong, and then move on with your life. Good enough for me. Um, but I think uh, the the reason that they don't bother people that don't believe in them. Oh, why are we talking about this? Where did this come from? Uh, but the reason that they don't bother you because you don't is because you don't believe in them. They're gonna bother you, and you're gonna rationalize it all away. You're not going to. You're like, I don't believe in that stuff. That stuff doesn't exist. It can be, explained by your rational mind, or explained by science, whichever you choose. And I'm not saying that they're wrong either. There are some creepy instances that you would think is the work of the devil, and it can be explained by science, like red lightning. That's a good example. Red lightning. can be explained away by science, and it makes a lot of sense. But I can definitely see where people would get the idea of that's some kind of evil storm that is from the depths of hell. I can see where people get it. But yeah, I think those entities don't bother you because you don't believe in them. And maybe that's the reason. You don't believe ghosts exist, so in spirits and in demons and stuff. So why would they bother you? Like, oh, they're not gonna bother you because you're just gonna ignore them, and because the main reason is they feed off that energy of you being fearful of them. They feed off that energy, supposedly. You know, so if you don't believe in them, you're not going to be giving them that energy, so they're not going to bother you because they're not going to get what they want. Even if they were to appear right in front of you and say, "I am a demon, I am here, obey me," you're going to go, "I must be tired," or "This is a dream, and I'm going to go lay back down," or "What kind of drugs am I on?" That type of stuff. Or you're going to go, "Oh, I must be near some, what is it, like limestone or something like that causes hallucinations. Yeah, I must be near some kind of chemical. Maybe there's a gas leak and I'm hallucinating." You know, that type of stuff. You're going to explain it away, so then they're going to go, "Well, shit," they don't believe in me, and they think I'm some kind of hallucination or I'm some kind of dream. So I'm not going to get anything out of them. I'm just going to go to somebody else who will be fearful of me, and I will get what I want. Stuff like that. Now, whether Ouija boards are real, well, I guess not whether they're real, but whether they work or not, and stuff like that. I guess it is beholden to the person on whether they work or not, and on who believes it. I mean, some people swear by them and say, yeah, they work. They work, and they are not anything to be messed with. And then there are some people that have used Ouija boards and go, yeah, they're an absolute lie. They're fake. It's done up by magnets, or the other person was moving the thing. The poncha, whatever, the poncha. I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm sorry. I'm butchering that. The poncha. I don't know. I'm not gonna take the time to learn because I really don't care. Um, yeah, I mean there are some stigma around, I guess, around Ouija boards and some legends and stuff that obviously I'm not gonna believe because it's just like, nah, that's so stupid. I'm not gonna believe in that. Yeah, I do believe in religion and stuff like that. And if you think I'm wrong for believing in religion and want to tell me I'm wrong, you can go ahead and do that. you know, just just take into account that I'm allowing you to be wrong by not believing in it and moving on with my life, and you can let me live on in mine. If you think I'm living a delusional lifestyle, then here we go. Just let me do it. That's the way I say. Like if I'm talking about a certain religion, right? Or I'm talking about a religion that I believe in, and somebody says I don't believe in that religion, I'm not going to go, well, what's the hell is wrong with you? Why don't you believe in that religion? How stupid are you? What kind of piece of shit human being? I'm going to go, okay, and then I'm going to trail off the conversation to somebody else, or just walk away from it entirely, you know. Or I'm just going to talk about something else. That type of deal. I'm not going to force somebody into it or force somebody to talk about it when they don't believe in that stuff. So, and I always appreciate it when people that don't believe in a religion or don't believe in that the religion that I specifically believe in. I also appreciate it when they go, "Yeah, I think you're wrong, but we all believe in something." I guess it depends, right? It also depends on the moral stance and stuff like that. Like even if say Christianity isn't like what Christianity believes in isn't real. I also think of it this way too. Even if it truly isn't real, there's nothing after we die. It's just nothing, or whatever you believe in, that type of stuff. If you really believe in God, or believe in some kind of higher power, or believe that humans are the gods of this world, or whatever. You believe in that stuff. I think Christianity is one of those. It's one of those religions that even if you don't believe in it, it has a really good moral system that you should follow, or that most people should follow. Even if you don't believe in God, you don't believe in Jesus or anything like that. Um, or even things like Judaism or whatever. They have good morals to them. Like you should live by um, not doing certain things in life. There shall be, no murder, no thieving, no this and whatnot. There are some good ones out there that are good morals to follow. It's like even if you don't believe in the religion, you could, some of those you can definitely appreciate. I'm not saying Christianity is the only religion that has that type of stuff either. We're not going to get into something like that. Don't really have anything else to say after that. Huh? I really don't. It's just one of them things. But I'm definitely a live and let live type of person, unless you're a person that does not live and let live, then we have a problem. Obviously. Right there. Oh, I guess we might be finishing this later. I'm not sure. Don't fall off. But yeah, it does depend on the morals and stuff. Like if your religion says you have to do something, right, and it's completely and morally unjustified. Like there's no reason for you to be doing something like that, just because you think your religion told you to. Like even in Christianity, think that if you think that God told you to go out and go murder somebody, or told you to go and steal from some person, or you know, I I think those people actually do have a mental problem. they're definitely not in their, like they think they are, but they're not in their realm. I don't think the Lord would actually. Um, I mean, there talks about stuff like that in the Bible and whatnot, but about certain actions and whatnot. I'm referring to, like I said I believe in the Christian faith, but I never said I was a very good Christian. Okay, uh, like it. I am not a good one. Definitely not something you should be coming and asking advice for. Of course, most of the time I don't even think about that type of stuff. I just go on with my life. Although sometimes I do think about it, and I go, yeah, I probably shouldn't. Certain actions are just like, maybe I should avoid doing this. Something's telling me that I'm going to regret this in the future. Maybe I should avoid this and try something else, or just avoid the situation entirely. Getting into religion and politics. Everybody likes to talk about it. And then nobody wants to hear it. Oh dear. Uh, I talk about random crap when my mind is completely absent from a video game. I just, um, famously, Indiana Jones called it a mind palace. Going into a mind palace. Uh, but yeah, it's just one of them things where it's just like, you're so mind numbed to what's going on in front of you, right? Like this game. I'm just building away, placing blocks to build this little platform, and then I'm just talking about whatever's on my mind at that current moment, which is true right at this very moment. That type of stuff. Uh, yeah, I think I'm done talking about religion now. Move on to something else that everybody hates. Look how much stone brick we've had, though. It is taking a lot as well. Uh, I think I ran out of conversation. I peaked. I have peaked. Uh-oh. Okay, no. We just got to be careful around this. We do not want to block off that area. I think it's right there. Yeah, I think it's right there. Perfect. There we go. Made it to the staircase, at least. Which is, something. Like, man, this is, it's quite the project, though. We're gonna get her done. We're gonna get this layer placed today. Jeez. Ooh, buddy. I got goosebumps. That made me jump. I think I'm so mind absent that a sudden noise like that definitely makes me jump. I was watching somebody play a really short horror game, right? And I went to the moon 4 times within the 30-minute video. And when I say I went to the moon, I literally jumped to the moon. That's how hard I jumped, man. I love that though. That I am all for that. I love being jump scared. Uh, it depends though. The jump scare does depend. If it's a cheap, really crappy jump scare and you get me with it, I will be, I'll be like, oh yeah, I got jump scared, and then I'll think about the jump scare, and then I'll just become angry because it's so annoying to be scared by, the cheapest, crappiest jump scare that you can think of. Or if it's trying to jump scare you too much. I really get annoyed with that as well. Um, and a lot of the time, when video games or when a certain video game is trying to be too scary, too jump scary, trying to throw all that it has at you. You just become desensitized to it immediately. After a few jump scares, you're just like, yeah, you knew you scared me again, and I just become annoyed with it. It happens in movies too. I cannot stand the cheap jump scares. They just annoy me. But if you can jump scare me really good, something I did not expect, and something that was, especially if it's like creative, right? It's a creative jump scare. Something that, just out of the blue, nobody expected to happen type of jump scare. It's just like, holy crap, that's amazing. I love it. But yeah, I also love movies too that have really good jump scares in them, where you get jump scared so much. Like I've had it happen a few times to me, but I'll be sitting down watching a movie or whatever, and get jump scared so hard that I literally sink down into my chair or wherever I'm sitting, right? And I literally physically have to look around to make sure that the reality I'm in is not the movie. That type of jump scare where it scares you so bad you think you're going to die, and then you look around for a second and you go, "Oh, I'm glad that's not real." That type of jump scare, those are the best. Those are the best type of movies. The ones that scare you so bad that, especially ones that, I mean, it's horrible, but definitely if a movie can get me to not be able to sleep that night, at least for a few hours before I pass out from being exhausted, before I finally fall asleep. That was a whole good horror film or a good horror game. I'm a big fan of that as well. Just like I'm a big fan of industry, big fan of racing, stuff like that. I am a very big fan of horror as well. Horror gore is a little bit different. Gore is just kind of meh, in my opinion. Like, it's like, ew, that's nasty. But it's not scary. Like, you could literally rip somebody into, 100 pieces on the big old screen in front of me while making a loud sound, laughing maniacally. And I'm not scared to that. Like, I don't want to say where you'll find certain videos. Here we go, going down the rabbit hole of the dark internet over here. But I knew a Discord channel a while ago. They haven't posted anything on there, luckily, in a while. It's called Not Safe for Life. I will say that. It's a NSFL or something like that. It's not good. That type of stuff. But for some reason, I look at that and I go, that's horrible. And I'm like, I should probably not watch this. But at the same time, I'm like, yeah, I've seen it before. I've seen that type of stuff. I guess that's why those type of movies don't bother me as much. I mean, I go, ew, that's nasty, but there's no horror behind that for me. But especially I do like horror films and horror games, stuff like that revolve around the supernatural. That's good. I love that type of stuff. But when it comes to gore, it's like, not really, not really all that great. I love how I'm talking about everything underneath the sun but the game itself. Wonder how many people have fallen asleep to this. Probably none. They probably just turned me off. They're like, oh, he's talking politics, or oh, he's talking religion, or oh, he's talking about random bull crap, which is what I do all the time. We're going to just nope right on out of the video, and I understand completely. Because, half of my brain is focused on placing blocks and the controls and stuff like that. And the other half of my brain is focused on trying to come up with conversations. to talk about while I do Monday tasks. If I have something to talk about, I'm usually not going to cut it out. But if I'm being silent for too long, so get rid of that. Get rid of that footage. No one wants to watch that. Oh, damn. Just how many blocks has this taken? It is insane. We're not even playing the game properly anymore. We're just... Oh, we will. We'll get there. Once I set up a proper defense, and I think we're ready to move on to the next stage of the game, I will do that. But for right now, things are actually pretty sweet. There's not very much danger. My colonists are surviving. They're building up a huge food stock. They're building up a stock of other stuff. Things like that. We're actually not doing too bad. And this platform area is almost finished. I mean, we will have to build the second layer, but I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to build the farms first. On top of here with the grass, and then we'll place in the bricks on that. And I have a really good idea for how I'm going to replace these when we get better blocks. I'm just going to use the colonists, because you can do that. But yeah, we'll just use the colonists as a means of replacing the blocks, if that's still a thing, that is. Where you can order the colonists to do those areas. Because I'm just this is getting real old, placing blocks, such a big area, and then for us to expand as well, when we're able to expand, is going to be pretty insane. I guess technically we are doing the vertical farm as well. Zombie. The ragdolling effect is really good. There's a lot of good things to say about this game. The lighting, the effects, the sounds, most of them are alright. Some of the features of this game is pretty cool. Definitely, obviously, the colony part of it. You being a king and whatnot. Yep. So close to finishing this, I'm not going to skip. We'll just find something to talk about. Trying to rack my brain without falling off the edge. Yeah, this is going to be good. It's going to be good. We are going to have like apartment buildings and such. I do want to build apartment buildings on top of the platform where every colonist, almost every colonist, maybe every 2 colonists has, it would be like a dorm room setup, right? So we're going to have a central lobby on each floor. We're going to have a central lobby that connects to a set of stairs. And then we're going to have 4 rooms, and each colonist gets their own room. And then they share like a kitchen, living room, bathroom style. Obviously, I don't know if we'll be able to do anything like that, but yeah, something like that. And I get this idea from a college I used to attend. Luckily, I didn't attend the dorms part of it. I lived in town, so I was able to go to the college every day without living in the dorms, which I was very, very thankful for. And the reason is because I had to clean the damn thing during the summer. Between my first and second year of my college, I helped clean the dorms over that summer break. because I needed money for like different things. But yeah, I needed money, so I decided to apply for a job there. Plus, I knew a person, so I was able to be hired really easily. Yeah, that was not fun. Not a fun not a fun job. If you're ever in college and they offer you a job to help clean the dorms, um, it's better that you choose something else or refuse out entirely. uh, what some of them college kids get up to, it's not good. It is really not good. Uh, I won't give any graphic details about anything, but I will say that some of the stuff they get up to definitely forced me to be using um, rubber gloves. I think there was one where it had like rubber gloves. I had like a face shield, and I had a sweatshirt with the hood pulled up, and had somebody tape the sleeves to my wrists and suited me up in this like redneck bee suit style with a big old face shield and stuff like that. And I went, nope, we're going to be, we're going to be cleaning this up like this now. It was very uncomfortable. During the summer, it was also very hot. And yeah, we're just going to say that um, there was beads scattered all over the floor. And there was, I, I think it was like 4 guys sleeping on a twin mattress together. And we're not talking, oh, maybe they were like sleeping, feet to face or whatever. And there was 2 beds in the room, but they decided they were gonna choose that one bed, and they were doing the old spoons. Yeah, they were definitely spooning. They were passed out, like blackout drunk. You could definitely tell because I was I was in there, um, starting to clean up before I noticed. Because when you walk in the door to the room, you are facing a closet right in front of you, and then there's this little cavity where a desk would go next to that. And the bed is actually behind. You take a left, there's the window, and then you take another left, and there's another cavity where the bed goes. Um, and they're double stacked beds, so they could put 2 people per room, and they're twin mattresses. And at first, I got in there after I got suited up and I started vacuuming and turned around, seen the 4 guys, and I noped the hell out. I did not want to be a part of that. Uh, yeah, he's a homophobe. Don't care. That's not something I'm used to seeing. Um, Luckily, they had a blanket, but yeah. And then yeah, I had to clean up all those beads. Don't know what they use for, and I don't want to know. Pretty sure I don't want to know. We're almost done with this layer though. But yeah, the reason I brought up the dorm thing is because that's what I'm going to do to these guys. I'm not going to make them a spoon in a dome, whatever. I'm not going to do anything like that. I don't remember placing that block there. But yeah, we're going to place them in a joint room like that because that's the way the dorms were. They had 4 rooms connecting to a central living room space, and then behind that was a bathroom. That type of stuff. Of course, those weren't the only type of dorms. They had the nicer dorms, which were 2 rooms. They shared the living room, and they even had a kitchen. They shared the living room and kitchen, but they both had separate rooms. They also shared the bathroom, which the bathroom was between the 2 rooms. But they also got like a really nice couch and a chair and all that. It was pretty nice. That's one of them ones, though. Oh, there we go. Okay, well that's level complete, and I think I've just about had enough. Uh, like I said, I've been here for 8 hours now, uh, about twice as long as the video. That's the reason I'm gonna end it here, is because I've been here for twice as long because I had done a lot of stuff off camera. But yeah, we got pretty far. We got the colony moved. We're back on the platform again. Or back again. We are on the platform with all of our jobs. Everything's kind of in a temporary spot right now, but we'll get that sorted out next time and whatnot. So everything seems to be going well. Um, and we'll keep building up for safety reasons, and then we'll move on to the more dangerous stuff next time, probably. I'm hoping that'll be, and hopefully there'll be less talks about religion and politics. It's just something my mind goes to when I'm preoccupied with, you know, mind-numbing jobs and stuff like that. But like I said, that's going to be it, and I do hope you enjoyed. And as the sun goes down, until next time, I guess it's a goodbye.